Coxis. No, I said toxic. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. No, toxic. Coxis. Look, just call his name Toxic. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. Coxis. You a damn fool. Toxic. Toxic. What's his name? Coxis. No, I said toxic. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. No, toxic. Coxis. Look, just call his name Toxic. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. Coxis. You a damn fool. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. What's his name? Coxis. No, I said toxic. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. No, toxic. Coxis. Look, just call his name Toxic. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. Coxis. You a damn fool. Coxis. Toxic. What's his name? Coxis. No, I said toxic. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. No, toxic. Coxis. Look, just call his name Toxic. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. Coxis. You a damn fool. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. What's his name? Coxis. No, I said toxic. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. No, toxic. Coxis. Look, just call his name Toxic. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. Coxis. You a damn fool. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. What's his name? Coxis. No, I said toxic. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. No, toxic. Coxis. Look, just call his name Toxic. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. Coxis. You a damn fool. Coxis. Toxic.
Come on now, come on.
Watch you, for the love of the lit bitch, not you. Push what, stop who.
Put the piece in my hair, please.
And pick up another one. I'm not gonna put that right there.
Can I help you find something? Combination to the safe, maybe?
Yeah. What's his name? Coxis. No, I said toxic. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. No, toxic. Coxis. Look, just call his name Toxic. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. Coxis. You a damn fool. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. What's his name? Coxis. No, I said toxic. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. No, toxic. Coxis. Look, just call his name toxic. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. Coxis. You a damn fool. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. What's his name? Coxis. No, I said toxic. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. No, toxic. Coxis. Look, just call his name toxic. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. Coxis. You a damn fool. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. What's his name? Coxis. No, I said toxic. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. No, toxic. Coxis. Look, just call his name toxic. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. Coxis. You a damn fool. Coxis. Toxic.
Come on now, come on.
Watch you, watch on the love, little bitch, not you. Push what, stop.
Put the piece in my hair, please.
And pick up another one. I'm not gonna put that right there.
Can I help you find something? Combination to the safe, maybe?
Yes, no. I am very excited about your life song.
Come on now, come on.
Watch you, watch on the love, little bitch, not you. Push what, stop.
Put the piece in my hair, please.
And pick up another one. I'm not gonna put that right there.
Hi.
Can I help you find something? Combination to the safe, maybe?
Yes, no. I am very excited about your life song.
What's his name? No, I said toxic. Toxic. No, toxic. Look, just call his name. His name toxic. Toxic. You a damn fool. Toxic.
Come on now. Come on.
Ew, I still can't believe.
Watch you, from the love of the lit bitch, not you. Push what, stop, move.
Put the piece in my hair, please.
And pick up another one. I'm not gonna put that right there.
Hi.
Can I help you find something? Combination to the safe, maybe?
Yes. No. I am very excited about your wine this morning.
Come on now. Come on.
Ew, I still can't believe.
Watch you, from the love of the lit bitch, not you. Push what, stop, move.
Put the piece in my hair, please.
And pick up another one. I'm not gonna put that right there.
Hi.
Can I help you find something? Combination to the safe, maybe?
Yes. No. I am very excited about your wine this morning.
Come on now. Come on.
Ew, I still can't believe.
Watch you, from the love of the lit bitch, not you. Push what, stop, move.
Put the piece in my hair, please.
And pick up another one. I'm not gonna put that right there.
Hi.
Can I help you find something? Combination to the safe, maybe?
Yes. Yeah. No.
Coxis. What's his name? Coxis. No, I said toxic. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. No, toxic. Coxis. Look, just call his name. His name Toxic. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. Coxis. You a damn fool. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. What's his name? Coxis. No, I said toxic. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. No, toxic. Coxis. Look, just call his name. His name Toxic. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. Coxis. You a damn fool. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. What's his name? Coxis. No, I said toxic. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. No, toxic. Coxis. Look, just call his name. His name Toxic. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. Coxis. You a damn fool. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. What's his name? Coxis. No, I said toxic. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. No, toxic. Coxis. Look, just call his name. His name Toxic. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. Coxis. You a damn fool.
Hear
Toxic.
me, let me know if you can hear me, let me know if you can. What's up, y'all? What's good? Let me know if you can hear me, let me know if you can see me clearly. Let me know what's up, y'all. Let me get my water out the way. What's good? Let me take a sip and then get the water out the way. What's up, you guys? What's up? Welcome back to Tales from the Cult. I'm your hostess with the mostest, Queen Karizma, and I'm back with another video. What's up, y'all? It's been a minute since I last saw y'all, since you last saw me. So I want to jump right into this because I have made a post, and this is not sponsored, but I am... I did drink a little bit, so I want to let everybody know I'm a little buzzed, a little bit. So this video is for people, 18 years of age or older. But anyway, we're gonna get into why Pookie and Ray Ray, why they broke asses want multiple wives. Why do they want multiple wives when you can't afford one wife? You could barely afford a ring. You can't even afford a wedding, So we're going to get into it because I have a lot of opinions about this. And I'm sure a lot of y'all do too, because a lot of people voted on the poll that I made. And I appreciate y'all for, just taking the time to tap an answer, tap a, you know what I mean? And it really gave me a lot of insight on where we are. And for the majority of the women or whoever voted, the majority of people felt that men having multiple wives equated to lust and equated to greed. Okay, it was a small percentage that said, okay, yeah, if they could afford it, then I agree with it. Because the truth of the matter is, women don't like sharing men, period. And a lot of the time, these type of men who push this multiple wives thing, they push this, they are religious. They typically want to use the Bible to make you feel like it's true. They want to interpret the Bible the way they want to, and typically it's religious. As y'all know, I survived a Black Hebrew Israelite cult called Israel United in Christ, and that's how my YouTube channel became my YouTube channel. I started exposing this cult, and then it went to exposing content creators and exposing celebrities. People was just sending me stories. So I said, okay, well, I guess I'm the person for the job, right? I'm the woman for the job. And I do my job well and I take it seriously. So no one is safe when it comes to exposing the truth. No one is safe. And that's why I get a lot of a lot of controversy on YouTube. It's a lot of people that hate me. Join the fucking line. I can care less. I'm still growing. I'm still doing my thing. And we still gonna be number one, period. Because like I said, I am the queen of YouTube. And you will see that in a minute. Because it's not about subscribers. It's not about having 1 million subscribers. It's not about having a lot of followers, because honestly, people buy their followers, they buy their subscribers. It's about who's in the live chat. It's about who's liking the video. It's about real people who's leaving comments, not the robots that y'all buy. You buy your followers. You buy your audience. You buy your likes. I don't. I've been on here every day for over a month at this point, making videos every single day. I have not taken a day off, and I work a full-time job, so it's no excuses for nobody. I don't buy nothing. I put in the work. I put in the work. Period. I put in the work, man. Y'all trying to listen. I'm solo dolo and I put in the work. And no one is safe from being exposed. That's why I'm solo, because you know what? When I feel I need to expose something, when I feel I need to expose somebody, I have to do it. And honestly, my spirit, I didn't even want to take it here. And I'm trying to think if I should take it here right now. I'm going to think about it. Because honestly, my spirit has been bothering me all day. There's someone I need to expose. And I don't want to do it because you guys have seen me support this person. And this is why I don't like shouting people out. This is why I don't really like supporting people, because I don't know their history. And I don't want it to affect my integrity. I don't want it to affect my channel. And I know a lot of you have come from this person's channel over here because this person has shouted me out as well. But I cannot, Lord help me. No one is safe. And I cannot save anyone from the truth. And I will risk people unfollowing. I will risk people unfriending, but I have to expose this person. And it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. It's fucking unfortunate. But this is a sugar-free channel, and I am the queen of exposing, and this is what has to happen. So you can unsubscribe, you can subscribe. I have to do this. I can't, this is weighing heavy on my fucking spirit right now. I can't. And I wanted to do this honestly about a week ago when I did more research about this content creator, when I heard more stories about this content creator. And I said, you know what? Don't be messy, because I've been in a lot of mess. I've been in a lot of mess exposing people. People don't like to be exposed. And I don't do this for clicks and views. I started my channel exposing the cult that literally abused me and other women. particularly Black women. So I've been there in the religion of Christianity. I've been there in the religion of being a Black Hebrew Israelite. I've been there and I've done that. And I have wisdom from those experiences. A lot of them, most of them are very fake. They're hypocrites, and they will use the Bible to make you feel guilty. They'll use the Bible to manipulate you. And you know that soft speech or smooth speech, that doesn't equate to somebody being holy. At least you should know. See, I've been through a lot to know that just because you talk good, just because you sound good, just because you may have fooled a lot of other people, doesn't mean you're going to fool me. I'm foolproof. I'm foolproof at this point. And so a lot of the time, men think that women are stupid because they're beautiful. They think they're stupid because they're attractive. And I'm not. So this is very unfortunate. But I have to expose you. Ringo TV. I'm sorry. I have to expose your fucking ass because you made me feel uncomfortable. And you can go back and delete DMs. I don't care what you do at this point. I got enough information that I need to know. I got enough recordings. I got enough DMs and voice messages from you that I need to know. The reason I haven't shown my face on here, honestly, is because I felt very uncomfortable. This guy, I told him I'm not into polygyny. I'm being real with y'all. I told him that I'm not into the polygyny. It seemed like he was trying to recruit me. And he got mad and he got an attitude. And I'm blacking out right now. I'm not even reading the comments right now. I'm blacking out. This is how I do when I just start exposing. I cannot stop this. And it's not the alcohol. It's not the Jose Cuervo shots. It's not the margarita that I have in my cup. It's the truth. So this guy, I started following him because he was making Kevin Samuels videos. This is unfortunate. It's fucking unfortunate, but I cannot hold this in, y'all. Literally, this have been affecting me. It's like this have been put right in my hand to expose. And I don't kiss and tell, but I have never kissed you. But what I told you is I don't kiss and tell, and that's a fact. But I've never kissed you. I've never been intimate with you. You're just a fucking weirdo. And it's sad that I'm saying this, but I've done my research. I've seen other people expose him. I've seen what he said about R. Kelly not being a pedophile, about R. Kelly being the man, about having sex with women who start their menstrual, and a woman and you're a woman at 11, 9, 10 years old. I don't agree with that fuck shit, and I'm not going to tolerate it because I have shouted this person out. I gave him $100 on his birthday. I thought from how intelligent he was speaking that he was right up here. But it seems like you're not. And unfortunately, it has come to this. I have to do it before you do it and try to flip it on me. I got to be real because I did not know he was married. I did not know he had 4 children. He did not tell me this up front. He was flirting with me on YouTube. And then, I assumed he was single. He didn't have a ring. He was flirting. He was sending money, cash apps and shit. I was like, okay. And this all started from exposing Kevin Samuels. And so I said, okay, this dude seems cool. But if you notice what I said in those videos, I said, I don't know his other videos. I don't know how he is in his other videos. I just know the Kevin Samuels video. That's what I shared. I shared him exposing Melanie King, who I honestly feel he's obsessed with. I feel he's attracted to Melanie King. I feel like he's obsessed with her. And so that's why I kind of backed off of Melanie, to be honest. The last video I did about her was about the surgery. And to be real with y'all, he sent me those pictures. He sent me information about Melody King's marriage. And, you know, looking back on it, it was a little weird. So I kind of backed off from her because I said, I didn't want to feel like I'm bullying anyone or making fun, making fun of someone or making them feel bad. And I feel like this person is doing that. This person wants this woman to feel bad because maybe he can't have her. And I'm not even reading the comments. I'm going to read it after. I don't know what y'all saying. Honestly, I'm blacked out. I'm focused. I can't tell you how serious. I can't see shit. I'm blacked out. I'm just telling y'all the fucking truth because I have to say this shit, man. So this guy had hit me up and in my DMs, because my audience know I don't write anyone. I don't write anyone because I've been there and done that. I've had channels where I had panels where I had people come on there and tell their truth or speak their experiences, and they were reckless at the mouth. I got into it with other content creators legally. Like this shit went from YouTube to fucking legal ass shit that I had to deal with. And I'm like, this is why I don't do people calling in anymore. This is why I don't do none of that shit no more, because of that. People don't know how to act. People are, I don't know. They don't know how to act, man. And so then I cut all the shit out when I got into it with content creators legally over people coming to my channel and on my panel saying their experiences with certain content creators. So this is how I started exposing content creators. So this is nothing new. But I honestly have to bring this out. I really didn't even want to. I really like the title of this video is not even that. But on God, I have to do this because I feel like there are other women victims who have been maybe contacted by this person. And I did not know that it was this bad. I did not know it was this bad. I apologize to my subscribers. I'm not telling you to unsubscribe if you are subscribed to him, but what I'm saying is you got to do your research. And I cannot condone this type of behavior. I cannot condone anyone who says R. Kelly is not a pedophile, who says R. Kelly is the man with women, someone who doesn't even practice polygyny, but practice monogamy. You never had more than one wife. So why are you teaching on polygyny? That doesn't make sense. That's a hypocrite. You're leading these men to hell, and you know you are. You're married with 4 children. You don't have another wife. So why are you teaching on polygyny when you're practicing polygamy? But see, the reason these type of men do this is because they want to feel justified in their cheating, right? They want to feel like, oh, I'm cheating legally. I believe in polygyny. That doesn't, believing in polygyny and actually practicing polygyny and having more than one wife, that's 2 different things. He does not have more than one wife. This man has 1 wife and 4 fucking daughters, and you want to come on this motherfucker and practice polygyny and teach these black men polygyny when you have 1 wife? You're practicing monogamy. I'm like, polygamy. You're practicing monogamy. Maybe it is the fucking drink talking, but we're going to make this shit keep talking. If you subscribe to him and you feel offended, I don't give a fuck. Unsubscribe. I got to say this shit. I can't hold this back. This has been on my fucking mind all day. He went left on YouTube. If you notice, his videos have changed the last 24 hours. This is what scared me the most. This is when I said, oh my God, I have to block him, because when I told him I didn't want, because this is what happened. This is what happened. And I never thought I would be saying this shit. Shout out to everybody. Monogamy. I said monogamy. Monogamy. My ass. Okay, anyway. This is what happened, right? He wrote me But I didn't know he wrote me because I didn't know who Donald was. I didn't know who the fuck, like, I was like, who the fuck is Donald? So if I don't follow you on Instagram, because he wrote me on Instagram, right? Your message goes into a separate inbox that rarely anyone gets to, because there's so many people who tries to write, like a lot of people write me, but I have my settings on people who follow me can only write me. Those are the people who shows up in my inbox. I can see them, the people I follow and the people who follow me, because it's been too many trolls. So if you don't follow me and I don't follow you, your message goes to a separate inbox that's alienated from the popular inbox. And I rarely check those messages, but I did check it this weekend, and I checked it. Like, I'm starting to get better at that. I'm a one-woman show, so I do everything. I do YouTube. I try to keep up with my social media accounts. I know I got to keep up with IG. I haven't uploaded any thumbnails or nothing, but my main thing is YouTube. He wrote me on IG, and he was basically giving me information about Melanie King. This is not alleged. This is motherfucking true. And I never read the message. So I guess you could unsend it on IG now. You can unsend the message. So he unsent the message. So I never read it. I didn't know who he was. And it was just whatever. Because I get notifications on my phone. So whenever someone sends a message on IG or any of my social media, I get the notification. But it doesn't necessarily mean that I read it. It doesn't say read. But I'll get the notification that says so-and-so wrote you. And, you know, it showed like the first 2 lines of the fucking DM. And then I'm like, okay, they wrote me. I'll get to it when I can. I'm busy. I have a full-time job. I'm trying to create content on YouTube. Like, I will get to it when I get to it, right? Well, he had wrote me again, I guess. And I think it was about Melanie again, right? And I didn't even trip off of it. I'm like, damn, this nigga is really obsessed with Melanie. Like, this is past, I'm trying to expose someone. No, that's your type. You know, this is what you like. And this is who you're trying to attack to get their attention. This is the only way you can get her attention, in my opinion. And so he sent me the pictures of her surgery. And that's how I said, oh, I'm making a video definitely about this, because I didn't know she had surgery to make herself look different. But I never said he sent the pictures. I never said nothing, because I keep motherfuckers' names out of it unless they say, okay, mention me, whatever. So I did the video. That's how I truly felt. That was my opinion. But the information was all sent from him. And looking back on it, I'm like, goddamn, you followed her wedding, her marriage, her, like, wow, you're obsessed almost, right? In my opinion. And so he sent me that, and this is between the messages. He wrote me a lot of messages back to back. This guy wrote back to back messages, back to back voicemails. I'm just like, I was overwhelmed, because I told him initially when he wrote me, because I had seen a video entitled something polygyny, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I didn't know he believed in all that shit, right? And he didn't have no ring on, so I'm like, I didn't know you were married. So then he had that video about polygyny, and I'm like, what the fuck? So I tapped on it and I listened to a little bit. I'm like, yeah, something off, because even the cult that I was in didn't teach polygyny. They taught having one wife. And I always believe in monogamy, having one partner. If you're going to get married, why the fuck would you bother to have all these other people? You know, your main goal was to have that one person. You know, I believe in soulmates. I believe in soul ties. I believe in all of that stuff. So I don't believe in polygyny at all. So long story short, I told this person, I don't believe in polygyny. I'm not religious. As you can see, I have tattoos. Like, I'm not religious. As y'all can see, the different phases of my life, I started off religious in the Christian church. And then I was seeking truth, trying to find that in the Black Hebrew Israelites. Then I got abused more in the Black Hebrew Israelite camp than I did in the Christian church. So I said, fuck religion. And that's how I live. I live my life as me, 100% me. Judge me all the fuck you want. I don't care. Because I don't go by any religion. I don't go by the Bible. I live my life as me. And judge me off of that. I don't care. I'm being 100% authentic. I'm being 100% me. Love it or hate it. Because a lot of people, they come on here and they portray themselves to be something that they're not. And it's not just the pastors and preachers. It's not just the Black Hebrew Israelite camps and cults. These are content creators doing this shit. These are people who you would think who wouldn't be doing that. They're doing it to you. And this is why I'm myself 100%. I'm not acting religious. I'm not covering up. I'm not acting like something I'm not, because I'm not fucking like that. And I'm not going to change myself for anyone, because I know the right person is going to love and want me for me, 100% me. Tattoos, whatever, outspoken, whatever. I don't have to edit myself or make myself small to make somebody feel great. Period. And I refuse to do that in a relationship. I'm not going to make myself small so you could feel great. Either you're great or you're fucking not. And I know I'm great, and I'm not going to make myself small so you could feel big. That's not going to happen. That's never been my style. That's not me. I am big. I am over the top. I am controversial. That's me, and I'm never going to change. This is me. But a lot of the times, these type of people, these over-religious, sacrilegious hypocrites, they come on here and they judge you with the Bible. See, I know the Bible like the back of my hand. You can't tell me nothing about the Bible. You can't tell me nothing about polygyny. You can't tell me nothing about nothing, because I know the Bible like the back of my hand. And that's why when people come to me with all this bullshit, after I've already survived a cult that religiously abused me, right? That spiritually abused me with the Bible, I know how to spot this a mile away. But I'm not going to be contentious with you. I'm going to be myself, because people fall in love with who you are. I don't have to be anyone I'm not. I don't have to be nothing. But the point of me saying that is, never have I ever preached about polygyny or polygamy. Never have I ever led my subscribers to believe that I will be a sister wife or I'll be a second wife or any fucking bullshit like that. So my question is, why did you write me? See, a lot of the times these content creators, they write you and they try to send you info so they could just get the key to unlock the access to you, right? That's all they need to, and then they come out with what they really want. Once they get access to you, once they get you all comfortable, then they come out with what they really want to talk to you about, right? See, I've been there and done that. That's why I don't write nobody, because I've already been through bullshit with me having people that I'm too nice. I'm too nice. I give people the benefit of the doubt, and I know how I am, so I have to be straight up. That's why I'm sugar-free, because I know how I am. I used to be a people pleaser, right? So if you don't keep that in check, you will start to fall into the bad habits and become a people pleaser again. No, I'm not a people pleaser. So this video is necessary, because if I don't expose it, somebody else will, and that will make me a hypocrite, just like people saying you're a hypocrite. And I know a lot of us have a little bit of hypocrite in us, but this is a lot of hypocrite in him. And I cannot allow myself to be connected with someone like that. And I rather come out and say it before he come out and say something that's completely not true. Period. So it is what it is. Now, this guy, Ringo TV, Black Male Advice TV, he wrote me. And again, like I said, he sent me stuff about Melanie King, right? The woman he's obsessed with. In my opinion, now that I did my research, Now that I looked into things, now that it all sunk in and I distanced myself from him, a lot of shit came to light. He's obsessed with her. He wants her. He wants to fuck her, more than likely. That's what this is all about, right? But I'm not about that. I'm not a nigga, right? I'm not a man. So when I expose women, it's genuine. It's not from a place of hatred. It's not from a place of I'm jealous because I ain't got shit to be jealous about. You see me, I'm beautiful in a motherfucker. Naturally, I don't need cosmetic surgery. And I'm 100% in love with myself, flaws and everything. I may not like everything about myself, but I'm in love with myself. So no one can take that from me. And that's where a lot of Black women, we have to get there to the point where you love yourself, to the point where they talk about your tattoos that don't affect you. They talk about whatever is wrong with them, their insecurities, and they try to put it on you. It won't affect you because you love yourself. That's where I am. I've been through a lot of shit, man. And I'll be damned if anybody bring me back. See, I rebuilt myself more than once. And I will be damned if I let anyone bring me back to that place. That's why I'm not religious. That's why I don't go to church. No, all that shit is bullshit. No offense if you do, but to me, it's bullshit. It's all out of the outer appearance. That's why these motherfuckers be caught touching kids and doing all this other shit, because it's outer appearance. I'm looking holy. I'm looking like a Christian. I'm looking the way people think I should look. No, you're the same. Everyone's the fucking same. We're not perfect. And I'm not going to pretend that I am. So anyway, and he's probably deleting messages now. Go ahead. You can delete everything that you want to delete. I feel in my heart I have to say this. Hate me or love me, I don't give a fuck. This is real shit. So this man practices monogamy. Yeah, one wife. He has one wife. But on YouTube, he teaches polygyny, which is a man having multiple wives, right? Does that make sense? So you are in a marriage where you've been with this woman since you've been a teenager, right? You spilled the beans, not me. You said all this shit, not me. That's on you. You should have known you would be exposed. And the energy was off. When I told you I wasn't into polygyny, the energy was off. I ignored it. But then you started making video after video with the subs. I said, you know what? It's better that I go ahead and just expose this shit right now before this shit get real ugly. Period. And I swear I wanted this video to be about, it still is on subject because he teaches polygyny, but he is in a monogamous relationship. He has a wife, but he does not tell women, I have a wife. I have 4 daughters. I have a wife. I am a husband. He didn't disclose that information to me. You sitting here flirting. So if you flirt with me, you flirt with other women, right? But they use, I believe in polygyny so that they can feel justified in their cheating. You see, you don't believe in polygyny because if you did, you would have 2 wives. You would have 3 wives. You would have 4 wives. You don't believe in polygyny. How long you been married to your wife? If you believe in polygyny, you would have another wife already. So that means you are double-minded, right? And in the Bible, it says a double-minded man is unstable in all his ways, right? You don't bring them scriptures up. But see, I'm going to bring the scriptures out because he likes to say, oh, well, so-and-so was married with multiple wives in the Bible. So-and-so was married. Okay. Let's take for example, because like I said, I know the Bible like the back of my hand, right? I haven't opened that motherfucker in years because of how abused I've been by these churches and by these fucking Black Hebrew Israelites. So I have not opened that motherfucker because I've already memorized the motherfucker. I've been abused by the motherfucker, and I can't read the motherfucker. So fuck the motherfucker. And I hope you don't take that the wrong way. I'm not religious, but that book, people worship the book and they don't worship God. There's a big difference. You're worshiping a book. You're worshiping rituals. You're not worshiping the Most High. That's why I don't associate myself with these fucking dumbasses, man. They follow anybody, believe in anything, any doctrine. You are a sheep, and that's not a compliment. So I feel like I have to expose this person, not only because I feel like if he brought this out, he would twist it because he's a manipulator and he used the Bible to benefit himself. I believe this is a greedy person. I believe he's sadistic. I believe he's narcissistic. I believe he's controlling. I believe he's probably abusive. And I am so disappointed in the videos, the past few videos that you have done, especially the video where you recorded a woman hitting a man. You took it out of context. The full video, we don't know what the man did before the woman started hitting him and doing all that shit. But you decided to play on your platform of over 30,000 subscribers, a video of a woman hitting a man, and you stated, oh, and women get mad when a man defend himself. That's just setting the bar for how low people can go. Why would you even put that on your platform? And that's when I knew something was off with you. But, you know, I saw videos before that exposing you, but I said, you know what? Let me experience it for myself because I don't just go by off of what anybody say. I go by what I experience with that person, what they say to me, and I go by everything that is evident to me. So this is what I did, and this is why you can count on my opinion for the real. I'm giving you a real life opinion here. I gave this man $100 on his 45th birthday. I did not know he was that old. It's a lot of things that you have to find out before you start supporting people, before you shout people out. You have to find out about them. I'm sorry you do, especially with another YouTuber. Look at the past videos. Look at who's against them. Look at who's with them. Look at why people are against them. And I'm not easily swayed. I'm not easily swayed, but it was a lot of hardcore evidence that confirmed that this dude was a fucking foot fetish, cheating husband, weirdo, fucking perv, pedo. That's all I could fucking say. And I'm sorry, I have to be real. A cheating, foot fetish, motherfucking perv, pedo. Period. So the footage I even seen from him trying to defend himself was even worse. Like he was trying to defend R. Kelly. He said R. Kelly is not a pedophile. He said R. Kelly is the man. He know how to handle them bitches. A lot of stuff that you said to me, that you said about Kevin Samuels, that you done, it doesn't match up with how you say you living. I don't follow the rituals of the Bible. Now, I might believe in some things from the Bible. I'm not an atheist, but I don't follow the rituals because I've been there and done that. I followed the rituals for over 2 years. Faithfully. The law, statutes, and commandments, that's bullshit. No one's perfect, and you want to use a woman to be your slave, to be your ride-or-die slave, loyal breeder, and worker, so you can sit home and do nothing but lust after other women and want multiple wives. You don't need another wife, especially if you don't even have a wife, but you teaching about polygyny. No, you need to be about it to teach about it. So you need to be teaching about monogamy because you're in a one marriage, you're married to one woman relationship, but you're teaching these black men about polygamy or polygyny, and they're going to wind up with their ass up and their face down because women are not going to listen to them. So you're teaching these men wrong. You're steering them wrong. You're trying to act like this is what the truth is. You're trying to act like polygyny is good. You're trying to force this on people. You're trying to get mad at people who don't believe in polygyny. We not going to ever believe in that shit. Because in the Bible, it also says that a man should leave his household and be joined together with his wife, and those two shall become one. It doesn't say them four shall become one. It says those two shall become one. So it's like these Hebrew Israelites, these people who they pick and choose what scriptures that they apply. And this is why I'm not in religion. This is why I don't do that shit no more. Once upon a time I did. Once upon a time I was holier than thou. Once upon a time, I'm not that motherfucker no more. Because they're so judgmental, but they're so doing the same thing we do behind the scenes and worse. And it's sad that this had to come out this way, but it has to. The sooner the better. I could not wait any longer. When I said this was weighing heavy on me, I'm not lying. This shit was weighing fucking heavy on me. I said, no, you got to expose it. Nobody get a pass. You didn't expose all type of people. No one gets a pass. You have so much evidence. You got so much shit that you can share. No one gets a pass. If you give this person a pass, then you're a fucking hypocrite. And I could not risk my integrity for somebody finding out later, oh, she associated herself with him and he believes in this A, B, and C, because I didn't know all those fucking videos, because a lot of the videos he deleted. And so when I did my research, I saw that other people had videos, audio recordings, and different things of him saying that R. Kelly wasn't a pedophile. He was pro R. Kelly. That a girl is a woman when she has her menstrual, whether that's 9, 10, 11. And he said, yeah, I said it. A girl is a woman at 11 years old if she has her menstrual cycle. I said, oh no, I have to make it very clear that I'm not in agreement with none of that bullshit. And this is why I don't like supporting people on YouTube. This is why it's hard to support somebody, hard to have a team, hard to build a YouTube family, because of dumbass shit like that. You know, it takes a sick motherfucker to justify R. Kelly's behavior, to try to give you the statistics and tell you the legal age of consent in each state so that you don't feel as bad. That is some fucking disgusting fucking shit. And the fact that you have a fucking foot fetish that is not a turn on. I didn't ask you your fetishes. I didn't ask you none of this shit. You were very vulgar. I'm not a vulgar girl. That doesn't turn me on. In fact, it turns me fucking off. And I didn't feel comfortable because all his videos were subliminal against me. And I was like, what the fuck? This is weird as fuck. You're 45 years old. If black men are this way at 45, then God, we are in fucking trouble. So I said, I got to expose this because I'm not cool with this shit. I told him up front, I'm not cool with polygyny and all that fucking shit. I'm not cool with it. But I feel like he's tried to make me, like, kind of influence me or manipulate me to be okay with it, to say, oh, I'm not cheating because I believe in polygyny. I'm not, and he started talking about all these different women and all the different sexual encounters that he had. And I just felt so fucking uncomfortable. And I just started pulling away because I said, I don't feel right. I feel, first of all, I didn't know that you were married when I was flirting with you, when I sent you those flirty messages. I thought you were single. Typically, like I said, you see a ring on a guy's finger, or they have their wife in the video. They do couples channels. You see the wife, they're married. He was just completely, he was not transparent. He just acted like he was single. He was talking to me like he was single. And so I was like, once I found out, I was like, wow. But he tried to make it okay because, oh, I believe in polygyny. She know what's up. He tried to make it seem like she saw me, like as if she was bisexual or something, and she saw me and was like, oh my God, she's so beautiful. I want you to marry her. He tried to make like, he blamed it on his wife. He was like, oh yeah, my wife saw you first. I had to ask her again. My wife saw you on YouTube. And I'm just like, in my head, I'm like, are you motherfuckers recruiting women to be your fucking wives or something? What the fuck is this? Your wife saw me on YouTube. Like, that's not no, is that supposed to make me happy? Like, that shit sounded so like weird. I'm not homophobic or lesbian phobic or nothing like that, or biphobic, whatever the fuck y'all want to make up. But that shit sounded so fucking weird to say that, some shit like that, because nowhere on my channel do I say I'm into polygyny. Do I say, oh, I want to be a super wife, a sister wife? Fuck no. I'm for one fucking man and one fucking husband, period. I'm not trying to be something I'm not. I don't believe in that fucking shit, period. And so a lot of the times these men don't want to take accountability and say that they're fucking dogs and cheaters. So they say, oh, I believe in multiple wives, so I'm not a cheater. Yeah, you're still a cheater. You're not marrying these women. You're fucking them, playing with them, touching them, flirting with them, and becoming emotionally attached. And then you want to teach men polygyny when you only have one wife. All this was fucking with me. I said, you know, I cannot ignore the red flags. I cannot ignore the evidence. And I was so torn all day. I was like, okay, I'm going to talk about something else. Let me talk about something else. The shit went right back to this. I can't talk about something else. I can't hide this. That would make me a fucking hypocrite. I can't pretend that this is right. I can't pretend that I agree with the fuck he's doing and what he's saying, and especially in his recent videos, been very hateful towards women. I can't fucking agree with that. I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. I'm not going to agree with that. I don't care. This is why I'm solo dolo. Solo motherfucking dolo. This is why I'm solo dolo. You know? You said I subbed to him because of you. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying unsub. I'm just saying use your discretion. Your discretion, excuse me. And if you feel comfortable enough to follow him, then do that. But I personally have unfollowed him, and I actually blocked him because my spirit was fucking with me for the past 2 or 3 days. And it felt like I was not told by God, but it felt like on my intuition was like, no, you need to talk about this. You need to expose this shit. Don't keep this shit a fucking secret. And I was like, I gotta say this shit. I don't care. It might hurt, but if this is his regular behavior, then other women might come forth. But I have to expose this because I don't want another woman to feel pressured or manipulated into polygyny when you don't believe in that motherfucking shit. I'm not that desperate. I am not that desperate. And I told this person that multiple times, but he kept pursuing me. He kept on. He literally, you know what? Listen, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to take a quick break because this is a lot. I know this kind of shook y'all from out of nowhere. I'm sorry if you're offended. I'm sorry if you didn't expect this. I'm sorry if you subscribed to him because of me. I'm freaking sorry, but I thought because of his Kevin Samuels videos that he was intelligent, and that I'm not saying he's not intelligent. I'm not saying he's not creative. I'm not saying that his studio doesn't look nice. I'm not saying none of those things. I'm not saying that he's like nothing like that. I am just saying that this disturbed me and I feel the need to expose it. And I tried to talk about something else. As you can see, the title is not Ringo TV Exposed, but I did have a title, something similar to that. And I was like, nah, you know what? I'm not even going to go there. But then again, I said, you're an enabler if you do, and you're a fucking hypocrite if you don't. So I said, fuck it. I'd rather him be mad, his wife be mad, the whole family be fucking mad. but y'all know the real. And that's fucking real. And that's just what it is, what the fuck it is. You're exposed, period. You don't get a pass. That's some disgusting shit that I fucking heard from you. And even in your justification video where you try to say, oh, I'm responding to Taz and I'm responding to all these motherfuckers who called you out. Even in that video, you tried to justify your perv behavior and your perv mentality. And I find an issue with that. You can't justify what you say. You can't justify you saying that a girl is a woman at 11. They're fucking weirdo, period. I don't give a fuck. That's some weird ass shit to say. That's some fucking disgusting shit to say, especially when you have daughters. And I won't be associated with no fucking shit like that. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Unsubscribe if you came from his channel. Honestly, I don't care. This is my duty. I have to do this. And it's just a coincidence how all this shit landed in my fucking hand. I don't want to do this, but I have to do this. And this shit was eating me up. I can't have that shit on my spirit, my soul, none of that fucking shit. You're wrong. You're fucking wrong. Period. And you're disgusting and you're vulgar and that shit doesn't turn me on. I don't know what other bitches you've been fucking with on the side from your wife, but that shit is not cute with me. I don't like vulgar people. I don't like people sexually explicit. I don't give a fuck about how you love toes and you love kissing and licking and sucking toes. Leave me the fuck alone because I didn't want it to go here. But at this point, you're a fucking weirdo and I got to severely detach myself from you. And, you know, shit, if I would, matter of fact, I'm going to go to my fucking bank and try to get that $100 super chat back, bitch, because I don't support that fucking nasty ass shit you fucking said. And I don't support polygyny either because you practice monogamy. You don't have multiple wives. So why are you teaching these brothers to have multiple fucking wives? Somebody say yuck. Yeah, he has a foot fucking fetish. And then what really creeped me out, because he said something about feet. Oh, that's how I met my wife, this and that. You know, she said, oh, you like pretty feet. I don't know how the fuck you weird motherfuckers met. I don't give a fuck. I didn't ask, but he has a foot fetish. And all he do is talk about feet, sucking toes and licking toes and all that fucking stinky ass shit. And then on top of that, what got me is I was looking at videos exposing him basically all day. And then one guy had exposed him and he was saying, oh, YouTube take my video off of the platform, but they leave. Oh, look at this video. It's two women. It's two lesbians licking each other's feet. YouTube keep this video on. Let me click on it. And I said, oh my God, stop it. You have a foot fucking fetish, you fucking weirdo. And that was 10 years ago. So if he exposed you 10 years ago for showing two women sucking each other's feet, and you use that as an example to say, oh, YouTube is hypocrites because they take off my video exposing pastors, but they leave the foot fetish video. Why are you going to foot fetish videos on YouTube? Why was that even an example? Why was gay men or PORN an example in that fucking video? I got to take a break. I got to take a break. I did not know this video was going to go this left. I honestly did not want to expose this, but I have to get this shit off of my conscience. And thank me later, man. Thank me later. We're going to go to a quick break. We're going to go to a quick fucking break. We're going to go to a quick fucking break because this is a lot. And this is how I felt getting all this information. I was like, what the fuck? I feel overwhelmed. I'm a single woman. I'm not your wife. I'm not your fucking wife. I shouldn't feel all this fucking stress and pressure. Like, what the fuck? I told you straight up, I don't believe in that shit. I believe in a man having one wife, a woman having one husband, not you having a midlife crisis and now you looking for other ass to fuck. No, I don't believe in that and I would never will. So I don't give a fuck. Fuck you. You're weird. And I don't give a fuck.
What's his name? No, I said toxic. Toxic. No, toxic. Look, just call his name. His name's Toxic. Toxic. You a damn fool. Toxic.
Come on now. Come on.
No, I said toxic. No, toxic. Look, just call his name. His name's Toxic. You a damn fool. Toxic.
Come on now. Come on.
Watch for the love of the lit bitch, not you.
Man, I have to. I got a lot of anxiety from this motherfucking story, man. I have a lot. Excuse me. I have a lot of fucking anxiety from this story. And this is sad. Shit. Fuck, I can't even talk. What up? This is fucking sad, yo. You know, but I had to do it because you're a weirdo. You got two faces. Yeah, that Gemini shit is real. You got two fucking faces. So, you know, delete the clip, delete the audio, delete what you want. I got enough to prove what I'm saying is true. At this point, you know how much voice message you fucking sent, right? So without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and play some audio from Black Male Advice TV and myself. And mind you, hold up. Mind you, he never told me that he was married, but he expected me to go through his videos from 4 years ago, 5 years ago, 6 years ago. Because he said, well, I got the videos on my YouTube that says I'm married. I got the videos on my YouTube showing my children. So why is it that you didn't know? Does that make fucking sense? So I'm supposed to, as a new viewer, right? I'm supposed to somehow know that he was married before. I don't understand that. No, you were supposed to know not to be fucking with women on the side and masking it as if it's polygyny so that you don't have to label yourself a cheater. Okay, that's what it is. So let me go ahead and play some audio here. And it's unfortunate, but I have to play it.
Story that I was just finished talking about.
It's unfortunate. I swear I did not want it to end this way. I didn't want it to start this way, but you motherfucking exposed. Period. I can't hide that shit. That shit too much to bear. Hell no, that shit too much to fucking bear, and I'm not gonna bear your sins and your hypocrisy on me. It ain't gonna be bared on me. So you exposed. Period. I'm exposed too. I didn't know this nigga was married. Period. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You'll see when you hear. Welcome everybody. Yep, welcome everybody. I have to do it. Yeah, he don't show his kid or his fucking wife, but he expected me to know that he was married. He expected me to know he had 4. He expected me to know he was 5. You tell people up front that shit. You don't just, I'ma assume they know because I got videos from 4 years ago, 5 years ago that says I'm married. No. That's hiding your status. Listen to this shit. Listen to this shit.
Wow. Thank you, Annette. Annette said Karizma up in here looking like a whole snack. Thank you, girl.
So you're up there looking like a whole snack. Yo, this is crazy. I'm watching the video while I'm responding, and it's like you're looking like a news reporter lady, and you turn into the side. I don't know if you have a monitor on the side or whatnot, but you're looking at Anton, and the facial expressions, man, it's crazy. When you said you wanted to support but didn't want to do too much, are you talking about commenting in the chat or whatnot? Because like my chat can pick up on things quick. They don't be playing over there. Like sometimes when I be doing my streams, like I peek at the chat and I see people talking, but for the most part, I try to focus on the stream, even though it's very important to look at the chat. But they be going wild in there. I try to keep it open for everybody, but I be having a lot of trolls that be in there wilding out, and I gotta watch out with that because they can ruin your channel. If anything, they go in there, they start posting crazy stuff. That's why I like my mods. My mods be up on point when it comes to removing trolls and other stuff like that. But show some support. What are you talking about? Don't be shy now. Don't be shy. You already exposed. You got to show some support now. Don't Don't be afraid to talk your shit now. We ain't gonna have that. You know what I mean? So if you want to show some support, it ain't about you doing too much. I want to see too much. Let's see and let's show it out. I want to see what you got. Back in the day, let me see what year this was, because I was going at war with these guys on YouTube. It was over something minor where somebody said that I disrespected somebody's woman when I didn't. And I guess somebody went back and told one guy something from Israel United in Christ, and then he came to one of my platforms, I guess, mouthing off. And I was like, look, I don't even know who that woman is. I don't know what's going on. Next minute, it turned into this religious debate about, oh, you're not wearing this, you don't got no fringes on. And I'm like, look, I do the best that I could when it comes to following the Bible and the Most High, right? I'm not subscribing to all these other things that you want to do. If you want to do that, you go do that. And they started basically trying to, what's that word called? It was like a smear campaign where they were going around saying, oh, you're not an Israelite, you're not true, and then telling other people not to listen to me. And I'm like, look, I don't even know you guys, right? Number one, I don't even know you guys. I see you guys in the street, y'all doing your thing. Cool. At that time, they were just on the streets doing ministry stuff. They weren't 501c3 church. They were just doing their thing in the street. And I always had issues when they would start lashing out at women about, oh, you wearing pants. You're trying to be a man. And all this other stuff. And they read scriptures and basically trying to get women to argue over women's pants. And I'm like, look, why every time y'all got to do that? So we went back and forth with this debate. And that's when I ended up exposing them for the BS they did. I personally...
Can y'all hear now? I'm sorry. I didn't know the music was still on. So what I'm going to do is play it from the very beginning. Do apologize for the inconvenience, y'all. Make sure you hit the like button, y'all. This is crazy, man. I wanted to have a friend on YouTube. I wanted to have a YouTube friend. But I got to expose. I have to expose. So we're going to expose. So I'm going to play it again.
Story that I was just finished talking about. I
don't know if y'all can see this, but I took a screen recording because I knew he was going to try to delete messages. Just so y'all know it's real. Right? So he wrote me and I was responding because I thought he was single. He never disclosed that he was married. I hope y'all can hear me.
Sickly effect. Wow. Thank you, Annette. Annette said Karizma up in here looking like a whole snack. Thank you, girl. Thank you, girl.
She said you're up there looking like a whole snack. Yo, this is crazy. I'm watching the video while I'm responding, and it's like you're looking like a news reporter lady, and you turn into the side. I don't know if you have a monitor on the side or whatnot, but you're looking at Anton, and the facial expressions, man, it's crazy. When you said you wanted to support but didn't want to do too much, are you talking about commenting in the chat or whatnot? Because like my chat can pick up on things quick. They don't be playing over there. Like sometimes when I be doing my streams, like I peep at the chat and I see people talking, but for the most part, I try to focus on the stream, even though it's very important to look at the chat, but they be going wild in there. I try to keep it open for everybody, but I be having a lot of trolls that be in there wilding out. And I got to watch out with that because they can ruin your channel. If anything, they go in there, they start posting crazy stuff. That's why I like my mods. My mods be up on point when it comes to removing trolls and other stuff like that. But show some support. What are you talking about? Don't be shy now. Don't be shy. You already exposed. You got to show some support now. Don't be afraid to talk shit now. We ain't gonna have that. You know what I mean? So if you want to show some support, it ain't about you doing too much. I want to see too much. Let's see and let's show it out. I want to see what you got. Back in the day, let me see what year this was, because I was going at war with these guys on YouTube. It was over something minor where somebody said that I disrespected somebody's woman when I didn't. And I guess somebody went back and told one guy something from Israel United in Christ, and then he came to one of my platforms and was, I guess, mouthing off. And I was like, look, I don't even know who that woman is. I don't know what's going on. Next minute, it turned into this religious debate about, oh, you're not wearing this. You don't got no fringes on. And I'm like, look, I do the best that I could when it comes to following the Bible and the Most High, right? I'm not subscribing to all these other things that you want to do. If you want to do that, you go do that. And then they started basically trying to, what's that word called? It was like a smear campaign where they were going around saying, oh, you're not an Israelite, you're not true, and then telling other people not to listen to me. And I'm like, look, I don't even know you guys, right? Number one, I don't even know you guys. I see you guys in the street, y'all doing your thing, cool. And at that time, they were just on the streets doing like this street ministry stuff. They weren't a 501c3 church. They were just doing their thing in the street. And I always had issues when they would start lashing out at women about, oh, you wearing pants, you're trying to be a man, and all this other stuff. And they using scriptures and basically trying to get women to argue over wearing a pants. And I'm like, look, why every time y'all got to do that? So we went back and forth with this debate. And that's when I end up exposing them for the BS they did. I personally found out that a lot of those guys that was down with them was frauds. And I exposed this in the early 2000s, like somewhere around, you could say 2000, 2010, 2009, somewhere around there, between 2009 to 2012, somewhere in there. That's where I pretty much exposed them and a lot of other groups. And I never had no problems with none of these Israelite guys, but there was a lot of hypocrisy with a lot of them, a lot of hate, a lot of anger, and there was really nothing about building the people up. It was all about for themselves, making money, doing this, keeping the women in bondage. These are the things that I was talking about. And it was about 5 of those guys. They tried to get my channel shut. Those guys from that camp that I destroyed on YouTube, and I never looked back at them again. They never bothered me. They never made any more videos. And that was it. They were flagging my video down over BS. And I'm like, look, I'm not into all of this beef and stuff on YouTube with these guys that I don't even know. So it is what it is. I just left that alone and moved on. And from that day, I just been solo because I never been around all these camps and cliques and clubs because I'm not with none of that stuff. You know what I mean? I don't need to be a part of your club in order to know what a Bible says. You know, I do what I can do for myself. It's just like yesterday. Yesterday, I'm doing my stream. I said, yeah, I got to go to Home Depot in my stream. A bunch of people came in the chat. It was like, yo, tomorrow's the Sabbath or today's the Sabbath. You can't do that. I'm looking at these clowns like, look, I'll do what the fuck I want to do. What the hell are you talking about? Oh, you can't go buy this and you can't. Like, who these people think they are? This is the thing that I always had a problem with. Like, I'm not living their life. How could someone tell you you can't go to the store and buy nothing because it's a Sabbath, right? Now, here's the thing and the problem that I had with a lot of things and a lot of issues is that I don't like when people try to force you to do something and then they condemn you as if though they're perfect and they're not doing no wrong. I always had issues with people like that. I'm like, listen, fam, you're doing something wrong somewhere in your life. I can guarantee you, if I'm not following no Sabbath day, right? I can guarantee you, you're not doing something yourself in your life. And they would get upset when I say that, when I would challenge them. I'd be like, when it comes to good character, fam, you're not outdoing me in that department. You're not. And they would get upset. So I stay away from those type of clubs and cliques and cults. I don't got no time for none of that mess. So you saying you was doing your live show and you was sharing your screen, and I'm trying to figure out, how do you get notifications though? I got to figure that out. I got to look in the settings and figure it out, because I would like to get notifications from Instagram and whatnot on my computer. I have to figure out how the hell to do that. But so you're saying that you was showing your screen and a message almost popped up on the screen while you're while you're streaming? Because that would have been crazy. People would have been like, hold up.
Okay, so I just want to comment on this. It's so weird. I'm not gonna lie, it's weird even talking about this fucking shit. I'm like, but unfortunately I have to. So I paused the audio. Hopefully it doesn't go back to the beginning. You know how that should be doing sometimes. But I want to make it clear that whenever anyone writes me, I'm an expressive person, so I always double tap. So yeah, you will see a lot of hearts. That's what I do. Even when women write me, I double tap it. I'm just expressive like that. I literally double tap everything. So I want to make that clear. I didn't know he was married. He did not disclose that to me. And in the beginning, when he first wrote me, I was flirting with him because I thought he was single. And then all this crazy shit came out with the polygyny and all this crazy ass motherfucking shit. And I was like, And then he was saying his wife was the one who saw me and all this shit. Well, he'll get to that. Delete your messages. Do what you can. I've already recorded all I need to know, all I need to have for receipts, because I knew you were deleting messages. And I was like, my spirit don't feel right with this motherfucker. He deleted his last message or something. Because I told him, I was like, I would never expose you. Like, don't even worry. I know we both exposed. I will never expose you, but something else told me something different. Somebody said, no, motherfucker, you got all the evidence you need to expose this motherfucker. What do you mean you're not exposing him? You a hypocrite. So I said, you know what? I can't go down like that. I can't go down like that. It's too much evidence out there. I'm not going to ignore the red flags. I'm not going to ignore the bullshit, hypocrisy. You talking about you into polygyny, you only got one fucking wife. See, this is what I mean about false prophets leading these black men astray. You got one wife, you don't got two. You don't practice polygyny. You're practicing cheating period. And you don't want to call it cheating because you want to act like polygyny. You want to fall back, have polygyny as that fucking crutch. This is what I'm saying. These men are not satisfied with what the fuck they have. They're not satisfied with marriage. They're not satisfied with a good woman. They're not satisfied with, you know, children from that woman. They want more. They want toxic shit. They want some drama. They want some shit that will excite them. I'm not your fucking excitement because you're going through a midlife crisis. In my opinion, I'm not your entertainment. I'm on a fucking mission. I'm not worried about no nigga with a fucking wife and kids. Are you kidding me? You can't talk to me any fucking kind of way to make me believe that being a second wife is of value. No, I'm not fucking desperate. I know what the fuck. And the crazy thing is, I told him from the beginning, I'm not into that shit. So the fact that he tried to make me become into that shit, the fact that he tried to talk my pants off, so, you know, for lack of a better fucking phrase, that says a lot. Who else has he done this to? Who else has he manipulated? Well, let's see.
Wait a minute. There was this one YouTuber, right? I ain't gonna call out the person's name because I don't want to expose them, right? But this was really funny. This guy was doing a live stream, right? His channel got terminated, right? But he ended up getting it back. He's doing a live stream. He was like, hey, y'all, I'm going to show you this thing. He was exposing somebody else. What was so funny is he embarrassed himself badly because he was exposing another guy talking about, oh, matter of fact, the subject was along the lines of how men and porn addiction, something like that. So he's showing us this other guy trying to expose him. And in the process of doing that, he was like, yo, let me show you my screen because I'm going to show you his comments. And when he clicked the screen, he had a tab of a porn site open. And that's the first thing we saw. And he flipped it off real quick. And then he shut it down. He was like, sorry, guys. And he just like fumbled. And we was like, oh, and it was a big thing on YouTube. When it comes to sharing your screen, you got to be extra careful. Because the last thing you want to do is give somebody a receipt, because this is the receipt age and it is what it is. That's why the way I am on my videos is the same way I am in private. I don't really care because at the end of the day, ain't nothing exposed because I'm just me. This is how I do, period. Yeah, people get offended over everything nowadays. When you're doing your shows, they just get mad. Like the other day, I think it was yesterday. It was yesterday and early in the morning. I do reaction videos. I do a lot of stuff. I talk shit all the time. And I think I mentioned something about some woman titties or something like that. A woman came in the channel and she was like, I'm unsubscribing because you're promoting lust. I thought you was a Christian. And I'm like, what? Well, then why are you announcing that you're unsubscribing? Just go. Like, what's the matter with these people? She says she's unsubscribing because I mentioned somebody's titties. And I'm like, I'm a man. What do you want me to talk about? Like, this doesn't make any sense. And this person have no face, no profile, no nothing, but they think I really care that they unsubscribe.
So if they had no face, no profile, no nothing, why would you respond to that person? You see, this is what I'm talking about. Something not adding up, and these are all the messages that he sent me. I was so overwhelmed. I was like, I already told him I'm not into that polygyny. I'm already told, like, and I felt myself going back into that people pleaser mode. And I'm just like, no. You told this nigga you're not into polygyny, you're not into that shit, you don't feel comfortable, you're not cool with him talking to you. Like, period. That shit was bothering me. I don't feel comfortable with that motherfucking shit. I don't give a fuck. You cheating. I don't give a fuck. If you married to one wife and you're fucking flirting and doing all this fucking shit, you're cheating. Period. I don't give a fuck what you believe in. You are a fucking cheater. And you want to justify that shit with fucking polygyny. You want to fucking pick and choose Bible verses. But Jacob, since you love to pick Bible verses, right? Jacob wanted Rebecca, right? We're gonna go to the Bible. And I've been drinking too. So you know that I know this motherfucking Bible. Jacob wanted Rebecca, if I'm remembering correctly. But due to the custom, the father made him marry the oldest daughter, which was Leah. The thing is, he wasn't attracted to Leah. Leah was like the outcast. He wasn't attracted to her. He was attracted to Rebecca. So he worked 7 years. And he thought he was going to get Rebecca, but he got Leah. He got the older sister, because in their religion, the oldest have to marry first. It's a disgrace if the youngest get married before the oldest daughter. So he had to marry Leah, the unattractive, ugly duckling, but who was fertile, right? She had all the sons. She had all the 12 tribes of Israel. Rebecca was barren. Now he had to work 7 more years. Jacob had to work 7 more years to get Rebecca. So he worked 14 years total for their father in order to get Rebecca. He wanted Rebecca. He didn't want Leah. He didn't want the ugly one. He didn't want the older, ugly woman, which was Leah. That's what the Bible said, right? He wanted Rebecca. He was attracted to Rebecca. So he worked 7 more years to get Rebecca. So then he married both of them. Rebecca, the one he was attracted to, was barren. She didn't have no kids. Leah was popping out all these babies. She popped out over 8 sons, which became the 12 tribes of Israel. The ugly woman, the average at best woman, yes, she popped out all the sons. Now, Rebecca was barren and she started to become jealous. If I'm not mistaken, I hope I'm not mixing these stories together. It's been a minute. Like I said, I don't open that Bible no more because I've been manipulated. I already know it like the back of my hand. I don't need to relearn nothing. But if I'm getting my stories right, because you know there's a whole bunch of fucking stories in the Bible. She birthed the 12 tribes of Israel, the ugly one. See, they don't talk about this when they talk about multiple wives, right? These were sisters. They had the most drama in the Bible when it comes to multiple wives. They were jealous. Rebecca was jealous of Leah because Leah was fertile, but Leah was less attractive than Rebecca. Rebecca was more attractive than Leah, but Rebecca was barren. If I'm not mistaken, she had a son when she was over 100 years old. His preference had a son when she was over 100 years motherfucking old. I hope I'm not mixing all this shit together because you know I've been drinking too. I hope I'm not mixing all these motherfucking stories together. I hope I'm not mixing all these fucking stories together. If I am, then you get the principle, all right? You get the principle of what I'm talking about with multiple wives. It's fucking drama. And if one woman can't get pregnant, if one woman can have sons, if one woman can do the job, these motherfuckers would try to use polygyny as a way to be lustful, to get a second woman to try to fulfill for what the first woman didn't do. Then they'll marry the second woman and put them at odds with one another. And then once the second woman start getting old, they'll go ahead and try to marry a third woman. I don't fucking think so. I don't fucking think so. I'm not with none of that bullshit. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. I'm not with none of that bullshit. That's some dumbass shit. How are you supposed to marry multiple women when you're broke? When you're unemployed, when you don't have a fucking job? How are you supporting them? Are they going to the dentist? Are they going to the fucking doctor? Do they have insurance? Do they have life insurance? How are you supporting them? How are you supporting yourself? Do you have insurance? Now, if you said no to any of those questions, how do you think you can be successful at polygyny if you don't even have a fucking job? These are real questions. These are real questions that deserve real answers. If you don't have a job, how is it that you are trying to get multiple wives? You can't even take care of the wife you got, the kids you got, but you want multiple wives.
I don't care. I gain hundreds of subscribers every day. Laughing out loud at your last comment. You said, yeah, you eat, laughing out loud. What are you trying to say? Is that some sort of innuendo or something? Like you're trying to spin something here?
And it's not innuendo, it's innuendo. And that turned me off as well. If you cannot speak English, which is the language us niggas have to speak in the United States of America, if you can't speak English, go to an English class. It's not innuendo, it's innuendo, motherfucker. And what I dislike most is when a motherfucker cannot speak English. But you got all these riddles and all this motherfucking wisdom to speak, but you can't even spell check. They expose themselves. I don't have to do much, but it is what it is. It is what it is. So let me continue this before I get pissed off because I hate.
What do you mean by that? I want to hear more about what you got to say.
You said, Pookie and Ray Ray. Yeah, exactly. They live with their fucking mama. And if they don't live with their mama, they live with somebody. They never independent. They need somebody. Right? So it's going through the messages. Because like I said, I screen recorded this. I didn't have time to record everything because I was working. But yeah, here it is. I thought he was single. Remember that. I thought he was single. Okay, hold on. Am I going to play it? Hold on. There
You
we go.
wouldn't believe the information that I got, but it's used at your own discretion. I personally would not use it on YouTube because they will probably try to come after you. I'm just letting you know straight up and down. But I got some damning info about Melanie King. Now, I already knew this already, but I didn't put it out there. But this is some fresh, new info. All right, I'm going to make my own video and I'm going to put it on my Patreon because I'm going to go off on the video. If I put it on YouTube, I know she's going to flag my video for harassment or some nonsense. But you know what I'm saying? I'm just going to send you some bits and pieces of the info. This is crazy.
They hypocrites, girl. They motherfucking hypocrites.
That video is from 2009 when Melanie King got married to her ex. I believe his name is Christopher Burke, I believe his name is. That video is originally on Vimeo. I wouldn't recommend putting it out on YouTube, but hey, it is at your discretion. I'm gonna make my own video with that, but I'm gonna put it on Patreon because I'm gonna literally go off like 100% raw. I'm talking about flames, raw, uncut, cussing, everything. Yeah, because I got to provide content for my patrons, so it is what it is. With all this YouTube stuff, I keep my platforms clean, even though I go in on different topics, but I try to keep everything clean. But if you have a back.
Listen. I'm telling you, it's a recording. Listen. Motherfucker should be playing. I don't know why it's not playing. It says it's playing, right? It says it's playing, but it's not. And I was very tired when I was recording this. I didn't know it was over 2 hours long. I didn't even record every voicemail because he sent it to IG. And more than likely, he's watching this video. So he's deleted a lot of stuff right now. But this is what he first sent me. I have over an hour of footage. And I'm definitely going to play it because I don't want no parts. I don't want no fucking parts, period. I don't care. I don't want no parts.
I don't know, you want to talk about that, then it will definitely get views. Trust and believe. Yeah. So that video pretty much shows that she have a new mouth. She have new lips. She have a new nose. She have a new face. Everything about her is totally plastic, 100%. This is what I've been trying to tell people for years. Nobody believed me. Now the truth is out there. The husband that she had married, he was the one that had the money. He was the one that had the bag, and she was marrying into wealth. And then they blew up on YouTube because of her, because of the husband. He was the creative guy behind the scenes doing the videos with the kids. And for whatever reason, things wasn't going good. Now, the divorce papers, pretty much, I think it's finalized. I think their divorce is pretty much settled. So now she's able to collect the money from all the YouTube channels. So she has a back.
Why do he know all this? Why is it important to know all this about Melanie King? See, you are obsessed with Melanie King. See, I thought you were exposing her when I first. Lord have mercy. Let me take some hits because I did not know all this motherfucking shit. You are obsessed with Melanie King. You want to fuck her. You have an attraction to her, and you are denying it. Goddamn. Excuse me, y'all. Give me a second. Give me a second, baby. Give me a second. I told you I needed a break. We never took that break. Give me a second. Let's get back to it. You said that Melanie King is this and Melanie King is that. But honestly, you are obsessed with Melanie King. And I just see that now. You're obsessed with her. You want her, but she don't want you. She would never date you. She would never be a second wife. And so you're pissed off, right? So let's go ahead and continue. So y'all can know what I'm talking about, all right? So y'all can know I'm not just talking shit.
She pretty much right now. While the divorce proceedings is going on, typically what would happen is if you and a man, like have a YouTube account and y'all making millions of dollars, they're going to freeze all of the assets, all of the accounts. They're going to freeze it because they know y'all fighting over everything. So once the divorce is finalized, then they'll decide.
Girl, I didn't know he was into all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, he fake. He a hypocrite, and he used verses from the Bible that benefits himself. I doubt his wife is happy. I doubt his children are happy because of how he speaks about Black women online. And so as soon as I rejected him, as soon as I said I'm not into that polygyny shit, he started making video after video. And I was like, I can't even describe how I felt. I felt weirded out. I was like, this is a fucking weirdo. Like, what did I get myself into? I gave him my number. We exchanged numbers. What the fuck did I get into it? And I was like, oh my God, like I'm gonna have to block him because you're a fucking weirdo. So he started making video after video after video after video talking about me, like polygyny and all this shit, but he was really talking about me. And I'm like, no, see, you weird. Like, I don't base my content off of my fucking relationships unless it's to bring awareness to something. You know what I mean? Like I did for Domestic Violence Month last year. I brought awareness to my fucking domestic violence situation. And so that's the only time I would do some shit like that. But besides that, I'm not like trying to milk no shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand why. I don't know. It was just so weird. He was just fucking weird. And he was telling me that he liked feet. He was looking for a second wife. He was trying to get a wife to have a son because his current wife didn't have no sons. She had 4 daughters. And then he got mad because I said, well, why don't you try to have another baby with her? Maybe she'll have a son. I'm trying to be optimistic. I'm like, maybe she'll have a son. Why don't you try with your wife? And then he was like, oh, wow, I can't believe that. You're fucking disrespectful. You know, you wouldn't have said that if you knew the details of what the fuck was going on. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, oh yeah, see, yeah, you definitely a Gemini. Y'all got 2 sides. Y'all flip on motherfuckers. You Mrs. Jekyll and Dr. Hyde, motherfucker. I don't play with none of that dumb ass shit. So let's go ahead and continue this fucking shit. It's sad that I gotta expose you, motherfucker. But we didn't kiss and tell. I said I don't kiss and tell. I never kissed you, and I never told, because I don't kiss and tell. But I never was intimate with you, so motherfucker, you getting exposed because I feel like women need to know what the fuck you do. You manipulate women to try to get into that polygyny shit, try to get into that fucking 2, 3, 4, 5 wives, 6, 7, 8, 9 wives, and you only got 1 wife. You should not be teaching on polygyny if you got 1 fucking wife. That's called monogamy. And it's called you're cheating when you're DMing all these women and fucking getting emotionally attached like you did with me. And you started doing fucking YouTube videos subliminally towards me. And I felt so uncomfortable that I was like, let me see what happens, because he was making video after video. When I tell y'all, I'm not even lying. I felt like I was so stressed out, I could have an ulcer. You know, because when you're stressed out, you can get an ulcer. And I was like, you know what? I felt an ulcer coming, but I was like, you know what? This motherfucker is not worth it. I'm going to have to just expose him. I'm going to have to expose the situation. I'm going to have to expose everything, because this is weighing on me. And if, like, what the fuck? It shouldn't be weighing on me. I'm single. I don't have nothing to do with nothing y'all going through. I don't have shit to do with what you looking for. I'm not going to have your fucking son. None of that fucking shit. But he had already, like, said, oh, you're my wife. When I first saw you, I knew you were my wife. And so I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I'm just like, oh my God, like, this some crazy ass fucking shit. What the fuck did I get into? I thought he was just doing Kevin Samuels videos. Like, honestly, I didn't know this shit would lead into this. And it was so weird because, like I said, I already had gave him my number thinking he was single, but he was never fucking single. He never mentioned it. I found out that he had kids online. I found out that he was married on YouTube. He never said that he was married. He never said he had 4 kids. He said that shit after he seen a video of me, I guess, basically subliminally talking about the situation. And then he decided to message me, oh yeah, by the way, I have a wife. Oh, by the way, I got 4 kids. You should have said that shit in the fucking beginning. Like, what the fuck? Like, this is what I mean. You tried to trick me into polygyny. And like I told you before, I'm not into that motherfucking shit. I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't care how fine you are. I don't care how tall you are. I will never be into polygyny, motherfucker. No, I'm into one man and one wife. If you can't be a man and you can't be man enough to be with one woman, then don't be married. Be single. Don't fucking be married. You may as well be Future. Y'all niggas talk about Future so much, but you really want to be him, but you don't want the negative press. You want to be Future because you want to mess with multiple women without having any responsibility. And that I find that fucking disgusting. I'm not the one. You picked the wrong one. I'm not the one. I'm not the woman you've been talking to on the side from your wife, trying to get a second wife. I'm not the fucking one. And I saw from me telling him that I'm not into polygyny. I'm not into none of that fucking shit. I don't want nothing to do with that fucking shit. He changed on me. He started making video at the video at the video at the video. And I was like, okay, at this point, I know I should start recording the conversations because he was just sending me voice messages. We wasn't never online. Like, we was never, thank God, on the phone. Because if we were, I definitely would have recorded that fucking shit. Like, because I don't trust you. You're a weirdo. And so, anyway, I have these messages that I'm going to continue to play. And I want y'all to continue to give y'all thoughts. And it is what it is. I don't give a fuck if YouTube monetizes this or not. I don't care. It has to come out. I don't give a fuck, bro. Period. This shit weird, bro. This shit is fucking weird. I'm not going to sit here and keep this shit a secret. Hell no. Fucking weirdos, man.
So the money was tremendous. They were multimillionaires, and she lived in a multi-million-dollar mansion. So when she came to YouTube broke, crying, talking about how she gonna make money. And that's when she went with Kevin Samuels and O'Shea Duke Jackson.
Yep.
She went from panel to panel to panel, promoting.
To answer your question, yep. That's exactly why he was doing polygyny videos. And I felt so, listen, I keep my personal life out of YouTube. I keep my conversations out of YouTube, but I have to expose Ringo TV, aka Black Male Advice TV, because when I told him I'm not into polygyny, when I told him I didn't want to pursue anything with him, he completely changed on me. He started going on his profile, on his YouTube channel, making video after video. He has over 30,000 followers. I'm just barely getting to 10,000 compared to him. So I was like, you know what? Now I have to expose you because I can't trust you because you are making all these videos subliminally towards me because I don't believe in polygyny. But I told him in the fucking beginning, I don't believe in polygyny. When he tried to even hit me up, I said, I don't believe in that fucking shit. I'm not with it, period. Like, I was like straight the fuck up, raw, uncut, no sugarcoat. I was like, I don't believe in that shit. That shit's stupid to me, period. That shit is fucking dumb. You just want more than one wife so you can get a nut off, period. I don't give a fuck. Get the hand that you were dealt and live with it. Like, just like women got to live with the fucking shit, you need to live with it too. You are having a midlife crisis, in my opinion. And I'm not going to be the one to entertain you or get your nut off. That's not going to be me. I don't give a fuck what nobody got to say. I don't care. You are married. What the fuck? You're fucking married. Yeah, we never met in fucking person. And this is why I have to bring this out, because before the rumors start, because it was already rumors, because I was supporting him. Like I said, I gave him $100 on his birthday. I'm a motherfucking request a refund with my I'm going to request a refund with my fucking bank. Listen, because I found out so much shit about him, and like honestly, I didn't know that shit. I started watching his videos because he was exposing Kevin Samuels and he was exposing Melanie, and I thought he was really someone like me who exposed these people, who is solo and expose these people. But honestly, he's just like a member of the manosphere. He tried to act like he's not in the manosphere, but he really is. And I feel like he's very abusive. Like, your wife probably don't know half the shit you do. Your wife probably don't even know about these voice messages. Your wife is probably listening now. Y'all gonna have some fights at home. I don't give a fuck. You need to settle it yourself. Like I told you in the text messages, I don't have shit to do with none of that shit, and I don't want to be a part of you or your fucking family, or be a second wife to what the fuck? I never come second, bitch. You got me fucked up. No, period. I don't come second, bitch. It's number one, like I said. So anyway, I have to expose this because I feel like if I don't, I literally felt like if I wait another day, he was going to come out with this, but have a twist on it, like, oh, she da 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 da, because he started deleting messages, and I kept my messages there because I'm G. I'm like, I'm a fucking G. I stand on everything I said, because first of all, I thought you were single. Secondly, when I found out you wasn't single, I told you what it is, and I told you I wasn't into that shit. You said cool, what a blah, 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 but you still kept trying to pursue me. That's the thing. I have tattoos. There's nothing about me that's holy. I'm not righteous. I'm not holy. Everybody knows that. I'm nothing that you should be looking for. You're supposed to be a Hebrew Israelite. I'm nothing like that. Period. I'm not covered. I'm uncovered. I got tattoos. I'm out there. I'm outspoken. That's who I am. I would never dim my light to be a Hebrew Israelite or whatever the fuck y'all want to be to make yourself feel better. Like, I would never dim my light again. And I would never be a fucking, a part of that religion again. So anyway, that's just what it is, man. I'm about to press play. Fuck it. Yes, I'm buzzed.
And pretty much now that she got her account up to like 160 something thousand subscribers, now she don't need nobody no more. Now she ain't doing no more panels. Now she's just in her own business. And now that Kevin Samuels is dead, she's the new Kevin Samuels. Hey, that makes a lot of sense.
So he sent me all those pictures. Shit. We're gonna have to take a quick break.
Yo, I was crying. When you sent me those pictures, I was on the floor. Like, I was crying. I could not believe it. Because I think it was one of the other channels on YouTube. I forgot the name, but I saw one of those channels put her picture in a thumbnail, and I said, oh, y'all photoshopped that. Like, come on now. That's a major reach.
So this is me talking. So I'm responding to him, and I'm saying, The pictures he sent me, I never asked for. The video that he sent me, I never asked for. The details of Melanie's marriage, I never asked for. I don't like, she's not an interest in me. The only interest I have in her, the only discrepancy I have in her is that she is fake as fuck because she had all this surgery and then she came out here trying to act like she's authentic and real, but you didn't disclose all that fucking shit. That makes a difference. You having surgery, that makes a difference. You're not, you manipulated your looks. You manipulated your nose. You chopped your nose off. I'm not cool with none of that shit. And then the fact that you're trying to teach black women, pandering to black men, you're an enemy of black women, period. Anytime you pander to black men, anytime you worship black men, you're an enemy to black women. So to me, you're an enemy. But like I said, it's a lot of people. Give me a second. It's a lot of people. It's a lot of situations that they will let these people slide. I don't let shit slide. I really don't. I let nothing slide because you know better. At the end of the day, you're fucking grown. And if you don't know better, then you shouldn't dabble in a grown folk shit. If you're claiming you're a kid, you shouldn't dabble in grown folk shit, period. Nobody's going to keep babysitting you. You're fucking grown. No one's going to continue to babysit you. Like, period. I'm tired of people like that who are not fucking all the way grown up and they blame their issues on everybody else around them, on every situation. No, it's you. And once you start realizing that it's fucking you, then the world will start to change. You feel me? The world will start to change because I'm tired of these Pookie and Ray Rays trying to act like they deserve some fucking multiple wives. You don't even have a one wife. You can't even be sufficient in having one marriage. You're not even good at being one husband. So what makes you think that you can have multiple wives when you're broke as fuck and don't have a job? And you expect the woman to fucking work. You expect your multiple wives to work while you sit your ass here on YouTube and lock your ass in the studio and ban everybody from coming in, and then trying to act like you are teaching something productive, you're doing something to change the fucking world. I don't think so. I can't be a hypocrite. Let's go. It is what the fuck
But
it
then
is.
when you sent those pictures and I seen the other ones that I didn't see, I was like, oh my goodness, yo, this is crazy. Like, this is real talk. Like, this is some crazy stuff. So yeah, shout out to you for sending me that. I'm gonna go back up and listen to your other voice messages because yeah, I was out yesterday, was busy, super busy, late night video. So then yeah, we could definitely talk. Maybe we should just exchange numbers instead of IG, but you let me know. And yeah.
Again, I thought he was single. I had no fucking idea that he was married. But guess what he did? He gave his number out so quick. So fucking quick. Still didn't say he was married. Still didn't say he had 4 daughters. Still didn't say none of that shit. He left that shit a secret. He left me guessing. I'm thinking the nigga's single. So we exchanged numbers and we start texting, and he still is talkative. So he's leaving voice messages. We never talk on the phone because, again, he's married and he's trying to make it seem like he got all this shit together. Oh, if a woman is, well, I'll let him say it. I'm not going to put no words in nobody's mouth.
Go from there. But that video was crazy. I can't believe, like, she just truly a gold digger. At the end of the day, she a gold digger, and she thought Kevin Samuels had, you know, that money. So it's interesting to see. We're going to see how this unfolds. I may have to go ahead and subscribe to your Patreon, though. But yeah, so So let me go and check out your other voice messages so I can respond. And in regards to me saying what you eat or something like that, no, you had said you like to eat or something, or I gotta go eat. So I was just like, okay, what are you eating? Like, yeah, you go ahead and eat. I've been hearing you saying that a lot. So
Again, I thought this motherfucker was single. Otherwise, I would never fucking flirt with a married fucking man. It pisses me off thinking about the fucking shit because I'm naturally a flirty motherfucker, right? So I'm thinking he's single. He don't have a ring on his fucking finger. Everything seemed cool. He give me his number like it's nothing. He never tell me he's married with 4 daughters. I find this shit out on YouTube. Before he even tell me, I find this fucking shit out on YouTube off of people exposing him, like Taz exclusives or whatever, Taz the GOAT, whatever the fuck he call himself. That dude who be with Cynthia G, he exposed him, and it was, I guess he deleted the video or put it on private because he exposed that he was pro R. Kelly. He was telling men that if a woman start her menstrual, even if she's 9, 10, 11 years old, she's considered a woman and you can fuck her. And then when he tried to defend himself, he went to all the legal consent ages in each and every state. He said, see, right here, you got to be 18 to be, of legal consent. Consent enough to say, oh, okay, we can have sex. So he was justifying his nasty behavior, his nasty pro R. Kelly fucking mindset. And he was telling people, oh, yeah, see, this is the age of consent. We don't have control over the law, brothers. When did you, oh shit, I'm dropping shit. When did you ever think of the white man's laws? I thought, does it say that in the Bible? See, when it's convenient for them, then they use the white man's laws, right? But when it doesn't benefit them, then they don't use it. And that's what I have an issue with. That's why I don't fucking use no Bible to justify or judge nothing or no situation. I live my fucking life and I've been healthy and alive and vibrant ever fucking since. Period. Because these people you cannot trust. You can't trust him. You cannot fucking trust him. I don't give a fuck. I'm saying it. You cannot fucking trust him. You can't trust fucking him. Period. I found out a lot of fucking shit and I'm not in agreement with none of it. And I want people to know I'm not in agreement with that shit. Period. I didn't know the fuck. I wasn't here back in 2010. I was 20 years old in 2010. I wasn't fucking on YouTube. I'm just finding this shit out now. So now that I know he's pro R. Kelly, he thinks a grown woman is 12 years old because she has her menstrual. What the fuck? I'm not agreeing with that fucking shit. The fuck y'all think I am? I don't give a fuck. Period.
Yeah. What do you eat? I mean, what do you like to eat? That's a real question.
This shit is low-key embarrassing now. But I'm going to play myself because I want to put it raw so that nobody else can come in and say, oh, look at her. She's talking to a married man. She knew he was married. No, I didn't fucking know he was married. I didn't know he believed in polygyny until them videos came out. And that's when I started backing up. As you can see, I haven't been on any fucking show since that birthday show because I found out who he was. You can't slick talk every woman. You can't, like, I don't know who you think you are. I don't know if you think you fine or something. You keep having that picture of you back in the 90s with them glasses on and you have short hair, but you have dreads now. So that has to be at least a decade old picture. Why do you keep using that fucking picture? to lure people in, thinking you that age, you're not that age anymore. You have dreads, you don't have short hair, you don't have short curly hair. Stop using that picture to lure women into your fucking trap of polygyny. Go to the churches and to the Hebrew Israelite camps where them women believe in that shit. You're seeking me. You're seeking Melanie King. You're seeking everyone who is beautiful and attractive on the screen. We don't want you. You're married to a wife. You have 4 kids. We don't want you, respectfully. Like, do your thing. Stop bringing us into shit. And now that I know you've been pointing out Melanie King because you have a fucking fetish with light skin and mixed women. I've seen it on your Instagram. You can't deny this. You have a fetish as well. Just like black women point this out, you're that typical black nigga that's cheating on your wife, that's flirting with all these women, that's trying to use the Bible as justification for cheating, for having multiple wives, but you don't have not a second wife in sight. You only have one life, which means you live a monogamous relationship. That is fucking hypocritical. That's dangerous. And you're teaching these fucking broke, dusty men to be in multiple relationships when they can't afford it. You don't even have a second wife. So you should not even be teaching about fucking polygyny. You shouldn't.
I want to know, what do you like on your tongue? What do you like to taste? Like, what don't you like? If there's any like food you don't like, what don't you like? That's what I want to know. You funny. You funny. You know exactly what I bet. Exactly. It was one video you did. I forgot the name of it, but you said you just went off. Like, I was like, oh yeah, he a freak for real, because I don't know, I just could tell. You don't even have to tell me. I know this. I know you are. But I forgot the video. I think he was talking about like what women really want or something. I don't know if Melanie did a video or somebody did a video, and they were like just asking all these questions. When the last time you had sex and all that. And I think that's the video you went off. I was
looking back on it. That was actually a video about Melanie. He is obsessed with Melanie. This is another reason why I had to back off from him. He was seriously obsessed with Melanie. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the light skin or the mixedness. I don't fucking know. But I didn't want to have any parts to do with him or nothing related to him because he's fucking crazy, in my opinion. That's my opinion.
Oh, bro. he going off, right? I was like, yeah, he's a freak. He's a freak.
Yeah. You know exactly the picture I'm talking about. When that nigga got them glasses like this, he got them bent over like this, and he tried to look like, I would never find another lover as precious as you, as sweet as you. And I would never find another lover. I'm done. He looked like a member of Jodeci, man. All my life, I pray for someone like you. Yeah, you was a member of that motherfucking Casey, motherfucking JoJo. And I will never find another lover. Listen, this nigga though, I don't know, something off. I'm gonna continue to play something off, and this is just 1 hour. Like, it's at least 4 hours. I kid you not. I'm not capping. I couldn't record it. I said, you know what? I gotta expose this now. I don't give a fuck if he start deleting messages. I don't care what he does at this point. I have to expose this because if I'm involved in some shit like this, I know that there's other women who were involved but didn't speak up. But see, I'm not the one that closed my mouth. I'm the one that speak up. That's what this channel is about. It's about exposing and speaking up. So the fact that you did all this shit, you disgusting dirtbag. First of all. But anyway, the fact that you did all this shit, it lets me know that I need to do something else. Like, listen, I'm not saying divest 100%, but honestly, I'm getting to that point where I feel like all black men are the same. And I don't give a fuck how sad it sounds. I'm truly starting to believe that all black men are the same. And it's a shame that I had to deal with single black men and how they treat single black women. Excuse me. And then with this relationship or this situationship, because we never had a fucking relationship, but with this type of, I'll say relationship, because a relationship is not just a couple. It could be a friendship, acquaintance. Like I said, I saw his videos from Kevin Samuels. I never knew anything that he fucking did in the past, that it was that egregious and any fucking other crazy ass shit. But as soon as I found out, I took a step back. I researched myself. I didn't let other people influence me. I did my own research. I made myself separate from him. I didn't talk to him. I didn't respond to him. I just kept to myself. And I was like, you know what? I got a really good intuition. And right now, it's saying expose. Right now, it's saying expose because it's more female victims out there. And the fact that you think a woman is a woman at 11, that tells me all I need to fucking know about you. That tells me all I need to know about you. You don't need to make a video to justify what the fuck you said. I heard it loud and clear. You was big up in R. Kelly for fucking underage women. And then you started trying to bring the laws of consent in each state and justifying your actions. You're a weirdo. And you have a foot fetish. I don't know why you felt the need to tell me that. I don't know why you felt the need to bring that to light, but I could have not heard that and lived well, because I hate hearing shit that I don't like, that weird me out. That is a fucking pet peeve of mine, for a motherfucker to be obsessed with feet. That's a weirdo to me. You're alien. You like fucking weird ass shit. And that's one step right before pedo, in my opinion. And to me, you is that. I don't give a fuck. That's some weird ass fucking shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. That's some weird ass fucking shit. So let me go ahead and finish playing this shit because you a weirdo. And that's it. Period. And hopefully this motherfucker play. Let me see. That's why it's quiet, because there's no voice messages. It's just like DMs. See, he sent me all that shit about Melanie, right? Mm-hmm. You didn't think you would ever be exposed, huh? Yeah. There it is. There it is. Do not link any woman to your fucking unhappy marriage. Do not link any woman to your social life. You are unhappy. You're trying to recruit women to be a second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth wife. You have never been successful at it. So therefore you do not practice polygyny. You practice monogamy. But yet you teach single men to be polygamous, which is detrimental because they're never going to find a woman who agrees with polygamy, because most real women don't fucking agree with polygamy. Period. No real woman will be the second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth wife who want to be number one. And I told you that in messages, and you don't seem to get it. But I gotta expose this because you may twist this into something it wasn't. And I told you from the very beginning, I'm not into that fucking shit. So we'll wait until, let me see. Hold on, give me a second. It's going to go into a voice message real quick. So stay tuned for that. Make sure you hit the like button. We're going to be here for a little minute because I recorded this. He probably deleted other messages, but I don't care. This is enough evidence to show y'all.
It seems as though I can't send any voice messages via text, so I can send them on here. But to answer some of your questions, I don't think I mean, I have no vision of like how your wife look or anything. My text messages was simply to paint a picture. So yeah, I was just being a little dramatic. But when I say that most women get jealous in these situations is true, I want to know, have you ever had another woman enter into your relationship? Like, have you ever married anyone else? Like, or is this just what you believe in? Like, this is what you're trying to do, but never have done it before. So I just need to get some more information about it, so that I can have a different point of view, because from my experiences, and from what I've been reading, it's just a lot of drama. I can understand it being drama in monogamous relationships as well. I mean, that's just relationships, period. It's going to be drama, but that's just a completely different lifestyle. That's a completely different lifestyle. And I don't know, I'm not saying you married anyone who would like don't have any sense or nothing like that. I'm just saying I know how women are for the most part. And I've seen a lot. Been through a lot. So I'm just really cautious about what I do, like who I choose to entertain, who I choose to get to know. I'm very cautious because not many people catch my attention. Like, that's real. Not many people catch my attention. But for some reason you did. And so how I saw you, I didn't even know you were watching my videos, honestly, but I saw you from your video about Melanie, and then I saw you was doing Kevin Samuels videos. So yeah, I was like, okay, I like how he think, I like how he talks, you know, definitely enjoy the presentation, the aesthetics. So yeah, I'm gonna be responding to you by voice via IG. So make sure you check your messages. I hope you're having a good birthday. And yeah, so I'm going to listen to your messages and respond on here. Peace.
I'm gonna be on later on tonight. Like, I'm gonna do a show. I'm trying to plan out exactly what I want to do because it's supposed to be a birthday show. So I'm trying to figure out what am I going to do. Trying to think, like, is it going to be just a regular me talking or have an actual topic or something that I'm doing, maybe a reaction video, have some laughs. I don't know exactly what I'm going to do because I don't really plan stuff like that, but I'm going to be on later, and hopefully I have something sorted because I'm trying to get this whole setup, trying to organize everything on what I'm doing here. But
I'll be
yeah,
right
my wife
back, y'all.
put me on to you. Yeah, that's exactly what it. I was like, because I asked her, I said, "What do you think of Karizma?" And she was like, "Oh, she be going in on these people on YouTube. I watch her videos, and yeah, she's cool." That's what she told me. She's the one who put me on. She put me on to you, and when I was watching your video, she was like, "Yeah." What got her attention was the fact that the way I speak and the way I'm bold and the way I be just going off on people and making it's like I'm very passionate with what I do. That's what she saw in you. And then she put me on to some other guy named Coffee and Kush, some other guy named Party Something Network. And yeah, I was just watching everybody's videos and I'm like, okay, all right, everybody over here cooking. I noticed all my audio from the regular text messaging on the phone is like poor quality. I mean, it sounds good. You can still hear it, but it sounds like kind of poor. Whereas the audio that's on IG sound high quality. I prefer WhatsApp, the app called WhatsApp. That software to me is the best for like sending voice messages. Cause you had this guy, I'm gonna tell you the story. This is so funny, man. I don't want to mention his name because he's on YouTube. He has some situation with his IG account. Somebody hacked his account. Oh man. And they had all his info in his DMs, man. Yo, that's scary. I ain't gonna lie. That's crazy. He was pissed. I was like, yo, man, why you don't keep up? These apps could be dangerous sometimes, man. Like for real. Imagine you having some conversation with somebody or you send somebody some photos or something mess and it's on Instagram and somebody hack your account. Yo. And they be like, exposed. Yo, I wouldn't even care, man, tell you the truth. Like, I mean, I'd be like, hey, I got exposed, but at least she's a woman. Yeah, I ain't get caught with no dude or something like that, because you don't want to get caught out there like some Kevin Samuels type stuff. That would be bad. But yeah, he got his account hacked, and somebody gathered the info, and they were like, they're gonna share all your info on YouTube, something like that. So he was pissed, but they never did it though. He eventually got the account back from Instagram. They did their investigation and got his account back. I would have just deleted the whole account and start over fresh. When it comes to the whole polygyny thing, right? Because a lot of times women get it all twisted. They think that, oh, you out there hooting and hollering with all these women just living it up and you got all these wives all over the place. That's not the case with me because number one, I respect myself. Number two, I got to respect my house and my family and everybody else. So when it comes to dealing with a woman, she has to be the right kind of woman. You understand? Like she can't be some woman that just, all over the place. She don't know where she's going. She's not about no purpose. So there have been women that I tried to get with and I had to talk with them for a long period of time. And then for whatever reason, either they were on a different frequency or they lived too far away and they didn't want to, I guess, make any sort of moves or whatever the case is. And some women, I tried to talk to them about these things and they were all with it. Like pretty much every lady that I talked to is pretty much with it. The whole thing is over time, I began to notice things. Like I had women that they used the whole polygyny thing, like acting like they were in support of it, but really on the low key, they didn't really want a relationship. They just wanted to fuck, if that makes sense. And this is why I teach on these things in my videos, that a lot of times we think men just want to go out here and smash different women, which is true. At the same time, there are women that want to do the same thing. You'll have a guy that he want to really, he liked this woman. He want to really get to know her, right? But the woman, she don't want that. She just want to fuck, right? That's all she's interested in. I mean, she don't want no relationship, nothing. She just want to fuck. That's it. Now, of course, the wrong kind of guy is going to be like, okay, cool. If that's all she want to do, I'm down with that. But now what if you're the type of guy that you're investing in this woman and then come to find out that you got with her, right? You had sex with her. Everything seems to be cool. You think she's with it. She's your woman. Next minute you learn she's not really trying to be down with you no more. She just wanted an experience.
Coxis. What's his name? Coxis. No, I said toxic. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. No, toxic. Coxis. Look, just call his name toxic. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. Coxis. You a damn fool. Coxis. Toxic. Toxic. Coxis. Look, just call his name toxic. Coxis. Toxic. Coxis. Coxis. You a damn fool. Coxis. Toxic.
Come on now. Come on.
I gotta watch you, watch for the love of the little bitch, not you. Push what stop.
Put the piece in my hair, please.
And then put the other one. I'm not
Yes, I am very excited by your wife's life.
So if a guy is practicing polygyny, so if a guy is practicing polygyny and there's a lot of issues with him and whatever woman he's with, that's that man's fault. It has nothing to do with none of the women. That's that man's fault because he didn't really check nothing. It's like, okay, you got this other woman that you have. What is she about? Does she really care about you? Because if a woman care about you, she's going to respect you. And if she respect you, she's going to respect your family. She's going to respect everything because she's really there for you. But when a woman is not there for that man and her intentions is selfish, she's going to try to sabotage anything that he have. So when there is a problem or if there is any sort of issues in any sort of relationship, it all falls back on that man for choosing a woman that was not even fit to even be around him. He allowed that situation to happen. If you can't send any voice messages through your Android phone, that means you got a cheap phone. You got to stop buying them cheap phones, lady. Like, I don't know what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have to step it up. You're going to have to upgrade. I don't know what kind of phone you got that cannot record no audio messages. This is a shame. This is a shame. I'm going to have to do a video about this. I'm going to have to do a video about people having phones that cannot record audio. This is embarrassing. You have an Android phone. You're supposed to be able to record audio. All you got to do is click on that microphone. It's right there. I don't see why you can't click on that microphone. It's right there. What model phone you have, I don't know. All I know is that it's cheap. It got to be cheap. There is no way. You need to upgrade. Upgrade your phone. There's drama in every sort of relationship. Now, when it comes to drama in polygyny, there could be no drama, number one, if the man is on point, because it all falls back on him. Now, what if I would have took that particular woman in question and said, okay, boom, I'm going to let her hang around me and I'm going to make her some sort of wife or whatever the case is, while knowing that she got issues, you know, ulterior motives, selfishness. She's not focused on the betterment of the entire whole. She's only focused on herself. What if I allowed that situation to just go through because of my personal lust for her? You see that? What that would cause? Drama. Why? Because if her heart is not fixed on, you know, focusing on me and the purpose, she's not good. She saw me teaching on these topics, and if I allow her to remain around me and then around my family and everything else, what do you think that's going to cause? Drama. Why? Because I allowed that. So in order for there to be drama, the man have to allow the drama by allowing a woman to come around him that, number one, is selfish as hell. She don't care about nothing concerning your family. She's just interested in what she wants and so forth. That particular woman from Ohio was the one that actually hit me up, you know, because she was watching me on YouTube. She said she learned a whole bunch of stuff. She learned how to, you know, just be a woman from watching my videos. And that's all appreciative and whatnot. But her goal was to use polygyny to get to me. That was her goal. And she was like, yeah, she's in support of polygyny, blah, 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 blah. You know, she would make a great companion. She's single. She's available. I mean, she said everything that a guy would want to hear. And, you know, you would think that this only happens towards women. In other words, a man is telling a woman what she want to hear. Oh, no, she was telling me what I wanted to hear. But I'm not dumb. So I kind of just listened to how she talked. Okay, yeah, I hear what you're saying. But I'm looking at the fruit, how she really moving. So she wanted to link up. She wanted to meet up. She was ready to rock and roll. And I was like, meet up? Nah, we don't need to meet up yet. We don't need to do nothing yet. We need to talk. We need to get all of this stuff out in the open. I need to find out more about you, what's going on, because, you know, she was telling me about her past and this and that and other issues that she had. I wanted to know more. Now, if it was another guy, he would have been like, I don't care about your past. Let's go to the telly. Let's get it in. That's how most of these guys are, because they don't care. This is the difference between a man and a boy. A man is going to try to figure out what is this woman about, what she's got going, who is she, where she come from, and so forth. Well, I was focused on trying to get to know what she's about. She wanted to link up. She was getting tired. She was like, look, it's been about 3-4 months. It's been about 3-4 months of us just talking, chit-chatting, video, you name it. All of that stuff was going down, but she didn't like that. She wanted to hook up, and she was like, look, enough of all of this talking, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, look, I don't feel like we need to even meet at this point because you're showing a lot of frustration, and you shouldn't even be showing that, because I'm trying to make sure that you're proper, that you're a good woman. You talked all of that good talk in the beginning, but you're not about that right now. What's really going on with you? Then she started to flip things around, saying that I'm selfish and that I'm not concerned with her feelings and all this other stuff. And I'm like, look, I don't think that you're really being reasonable here, because I'm trying to get to know you. Like, you're wanting to hook up. And you know what's so amazing about this? You would think that if a woman want to fly out to New York to hook up, right, that a guy would be ready to rock and roll. But that wasn't the case. And I found out that was her weakness. She is so accustomed to just getting with dudes and hooking up that she figured, okay, this is going to be an easy target with this guy. But she really didn't want no relationship the whole time. You know why? Because the whole time me talking about, finding a quality woman, blah, 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 she figured if she come out in the open and just say, yo, I just want to fuck, that's all I want, she figured I'm going to let her go. So what she did is she acted like she was an Israelite. That's another thing that she did. Crazy stuff. She acted like she was a born again, awakened Israelite sister in the truth. Typical stuff with the shalom, or trying to wear a headscarf. So she did all of that mess, but it was all fake. She wasn't none of those things. She was none of that. Trust me. It all came out in the end because she got pissed off. She was like, look, I'm not even with none of this Israelite stuff. And I was like, what do you mean? She was like, I don't care about none of that. She said, I don't even want no relationship, to tell you the truth. I just like you. I see you on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? You're sexy. All this. She was just going off. And she was like, look, I just want to hook up. I really don't want no relationship. I just said that because I know that's what you believe and all of this other stuff. She said, I don't even care about your family. I don't want to meet your wife. I don't want to see nothing. Now, what do you think a so-called guy that had no integrity or anything would do? He would say, okay, if all you want to do is fuck, then okay, cool. You could fly out this weekend. We can hook up. We could do what we got. No. The minute she said that she don't care about none of the things that she said she once did, that it automatically told me where her character is. So why would I even put myself at risk of fucking around with some woman that, number one, she don't give a fuck about my family. She don't give a fuck about me, right? She don't care about my purpose. She don't believe in the Most High, right? She was fake the whole time. She was acting for almost 4 months, right? Why would I put myself at risk with her and even have sexual relations with her, possibly end up getting her pregnant? What kind of dumbass would do that? A thirsty ass nigga. Now, what would that do to me? Number one, she know that I'm an influencer on YouTube. She know that I'm on social media. So what do you think a woman like that would do if I was intimate with her? Guess what? She would be on YouTube talking shit, talking about this, saying that to try to sabotage me. But I didn't fall for any of the bullshit. I cut her off. I told her, look, you're not that one, period. And I cut her off. And she would continually hit me up. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. It's not that. It's just that I like you. And she was like, she was just over the top. But now, again, it goes back to drama. How can drama happen? When the man allows the drama. Because if a man is serious, he's not going to allow no bullshit in his house. He's not going to allow some woman to come around that's crazy. He's not going to allow that stuff. He's going to check that shit at the door. I'm the type of guy that when I like a woman, I like a woman. It's just that simple. That's how I am. I don't know about how other guys is. But when I like a woman, I like the woman. I'm not on some old, oh, I just want to fuck her and leave her. No, if I like a woman, I actually like her and I actually want to get to know her. That particular woman that did that shit, I really thought that she was serious. I thought that she was real. I thought, because that's what you're going to get in the beginning. So what happens is, being that I have certain standards, I allow things to play out the way it need to, right? And then eventually the true her came out. And this is normal of what happened with anybody, because people sometimes when they meet people, they're fake, they're not real. They always want to act like something they're not. Me, I'm transparent. This is who I am. I'm straight up. 1, 2, 3. This is me, right? So she eventually allowed her true colors to come out. And because of those experiences, it made me even sharper. Those experiences made me even sharper when it comes to talking to women about real shit, because I got no time to waste. You understand? I have no time to waste. I'm not trying to play a game with a woman. If I tell you something, it's because I'm serious, right? I'm not trying to waste your time, because I know how fucked up the world is. I know how people are. Everybody's out here trying to get a come up on somebody. Everybody's trying to use somebody. And it's just a sad situation. This is why I just made my recent video. Are you, existing, or are you living life? Because a lot of people are just existing and they're not really making any progress. Every single relationship out here, people are just existing. They're not having a relationship. They're not building nothing. They're not getting to know nobody. That shit is fucked up. It don't even make sense. People are supposed to be having fun. People are supposed to be enjoying their life. You know what I mean? And they're just not doing that. There was another particular sister that was a candidate, and she was pretty much great in all aspects. I ain't gonna lie. She was beautiful. She had a great personality. She was a single mom, right? At the same time, I'm not a person who discriminates if the woman is on point, whether she have kids or don't have no kids, because I'm purpose driven. Her situation is a little different. She was molested as a kid by some guy, and she got pregnant by that guy, and he basically bullied her into becoming his wife as a teenager, something along those lines. And I don't think she was with her parents, or she was with her grandparents. And for whatever reason, she had 2 kids by that same guy. So those are the only guys she ever been with. That's the only guy she ever been with in her life. She never been with nobody. So we talked for a few months. She broke down her entire life story about how she was brought up, how she was abused and so forth. And being that she was talking about how she was abused, it sort of made me be more sensitive to how I was talking to her. Even though we had a lot of conversations, a lot of sexual talk, all the dirty shit that you could possibly do. Everybody knows what it is. It is what it is, right? But at the same time, she was great. She was perfect in all the different ways. The problem with her and why we never hooked up is that it was around the time when my mom had passed away. My mom had passed away, and I needed to just chill by myself, because that really fucked me up when my mom passed away. Because I was supposed to see her the next day, and I didn't get to see her to say my goodbyes. I spoke to my mom the night before. She asked my wife to cook her some food, because she's the one who taught my wife how to cook. My wife didn't know how to boil water. She didn't know how to do shit, right? So my mom is the one who taught my wife how to cook. And my mom was the best cook in the world. And she told my wife to cook her something, for us to bring over. And we had everything prepared. And we went over there, and she was already gone. So that messed me up. So now I was telling the other sister, look, I just need time to just chill out. You know what I mean? Just chill out, stay to myself and whatnot. And, that didn't sit well with her as well as with me, because it was one of those situations where it's like I just needed time to just chill out. And by doing that, she was like, by me going through whatever I was going through with the loss of my mom, I just wasn't calling her, right? And one thing led to another where we ain't talking like 2 weeks. And, you know, I don't know. It's just one of them situations where it just kind of just disappeared. And then we end up kind of talking again a month later. And by then she was on some old, you know, she's moving on because I'm playing games. I'm not serious. And then when she said that, I'm like, look, I just finished going through some shit with my mom, man. Like, what the fuck? Like, be reasonable here. You know, let's not think about what we got. Let's focus on the fact that I just lost my mom. And I just took some time off to think, get my mind right. And she was just focusing on herself. She didn't give a fuck about what I was going through. And that's the way she reacted to the fact that my mom died. And she just made it seem like, who the fuck cares? It's about me and you now. That right there spoke volumes to me. The reason being is my mom is actually the one who I can say sat me down and told me that my wife is my wife. Because when I was in my teenage years, I was wilding out, you know what I'm saying? All over the place, the player, all of that type of stuff. So my mom sat me down. She was like, look, this is a good girl right here. You know, this is a good girl. And I listened. And that's why she's here. Because she literally possessed the qualities that my mom had. Because my mom always been great. And see, these are the values that a lot of kids don't even learn because their parents ain't shit. So being that I have the experience of having a wife, knowing what's a good woman, knowing what is a nurturer, being that I have that, when I look at women, I can know when they full of shit. It's just that simple. I could just tell. I'm like, okay, you look good. Okay, you look fine, but you're full of shit. You see what I'm saying? It's sort of like how if a woman been through a bad relationship 2 or 3 or 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times, right? She should know by now the difference between a good man and a fucked up toxic man. Even though most of the time they love going right back to the toxic guys. But the point that I'm making is you as a woman should know when someone is quality because you've been through some shit. You should know. It should be easy to say, okay, this guy right here, this guy is cool because you know what you know. Well, so with that particular sister, she went about her business and whatnot because she wanted to get, I guess, wifed up quickly. And she was, again, she wasn't bad. She wasn't bad. It's just that it was just an unfortunate circumstances that made us split apart. She lived out in Texas, I believe it is. It's just that situation with my mom that made her split up. But nonetheless, she ended up moving on. She ended up getting pregnant by some other guy, which is crazy. So it's like, I'm being guided. I know I'm being guided because I'm not going to make any sort of mistakes hooking up with some woman that's no good. And this is why I'm very careful. This is why I teach, because I'm not trying to lead nobody astray if I'm not practicing what I preach. Have I ever wifed up any second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh wife? No. No. And see, this is the thing that I be teaching in my videos, but it's like, when I talk about polygyny, everybody think that I'm just out here with 1,000 wives, and that's not the case. I don't need all those women. I'm about purpose. That's why I told you in the text message, I'm not sure if it's the text or the audio, I'm about purpose, right? That's what I'm about. So yes, I do believe in polygyny. Yes, I do. But does that mean I'm going out here trying to fuck every woman? No. Why? I don't have no fucking time. How many nuts can I bust? Unless she's doing something super special, I don't know. But how much time do you have in one day to be screwing around all day? There's not enough time for that. So people got to really be reasonable when I met my wife, right, I was, how old was I? Because we met up in a Halloween party. That's how we met up. I think I was 15 years old and she was 17. And we met up at a Halloween party. I didn't want to go. I was tired. I got home from work. Yeah, work. That's right. I've been working since I was 12 years old, right? So I got home from the Halloween party. My cousin was like, yo, man, let's go to the party. I was like, nah, I ain't going nowhere. He's like, yo, there's going to be a bunch of galim over there, man. You want to go, man? You're going to find some of the galim. I was like, oh, boy. All right, let's go, man. I went over there to the party. We there dancing. The lights was off. Next minute, some woman grabbed me by my shirt, pulled me up to her and started kissing me. I kid you not. I kid you not. So we there doing our thing in the party, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, she's just kissing up on me just like this. Like, what the hell's going on? It was one of them house parties where the lights are just off. So it's just dark. You can't see nothing. And then what they would do every now and then, they would flick the light on. So you would get like a glimpse of who you're next to. Then it would turn back off. So every time it would click on, I would see who I'm with. And I'm like, okay, all right, here we go. And as soon as I would turn it off, she grabbed me again to start kissing me up. So I'm like, oh, I'm glad I came to this party here. So she pulled me to go to the hallway. As soon as we walk into the hallway, I kid you not, as soon as we got in the hallway, she was wearing Timberlands, but like the women Timberland boots. She started taking off the shoelace. I'm like, why is she taking off the shoelace? She take off her socks. She's like, look, I got pretty feet. I got pretty toes. You like this? And I'm saying to myself, there is a God. I'm like, there is a God. Because how does she know this? I'm only 15. So the first thing she did was promote that she has pretty feet. I don't know why that happened, but that's how everything happened. And from there on, we always been with each other. So I know how, I guess, I am qualified to talk on these topics, and I have the life experience of being a husbandman. I know what that is about. I have longevity. I've been tried, tested, and proven over the course of time. So it's not like when I met her, everything was flawless and perfect. She had to, work some things out of herself, just like I did. But even though we were together, I always wanted to go find some other woman. You know what I mean? I'm just being honest. That's just the truth. So I found myself being frustrated because of that. So I think we got married somewhere around my late teens, somewhere around there. So somewhere around there. So once we got married, we was in the Christian church. So, once you get in the Christian church, everything you do is a sin. So I'm still thinking about, damn, that other sister down the block looked good, but I'm married to my wife now. So I'm trying to be Mr. Faithful, doing everything by the books. I'm not looking at nobody. I'm not trying to nothing, but I'm getting all of these women being attracted to me, but I'm attracted to them too. So I'm conflicted. I'm like, what do I do? I'm feeling guilty because of what I've been taught in the church. But at the same time, I really like these women. And I wasn't trying to get with them just to bang them and leave them. That wasn't my intentions. So I'm studying this Bible and I'm like, man, there's no way that I can stay like this. This can't be. This is a damn struggle. I mean, I was better off when I was not married. Right? This is what I'm saying in my mind. But I want to be married because I want to do the right thing. But at the same time, I'm conflicted because I still have these desires to love women, not to just fuck them and leave them. I love women. I'm a man. I can't help it. I'm a man. So by the time all of that stuff finished, dwindled down, I got out of the Christian church, obviously, because I learned that most of the stuff there is pure bullshit too. And I started to read the Bible and I started to learn that men in the scriptures had more than one wife. And I'm wondering why my pastor never taught this. Why he never talked about that. Hold up, it says right here, this guy had 2 wives. It says right here, this guy had 5 wives. Why have one? Why? So I'm looking at the situation like, wait a minute, somebody is teaching us wrong. And then I start realizing that in the world we live in, there's such thing as population control. We got birth control, we got abortion, we got condoms, we got every single thing that's around you when it comes to a relationship is designed to stop us as a people from multiplying, right? And again, my goal was never just to bang some lady. It was always about purpose, but I was unable to do so because of the way I've been taught. And at the same time, I'd never wanted to hurt my wife at the same time, but she already done knew who I was when she was with me, if that makes any sense, because she'd been there before we got together. And I used to have other girlfriends that used to be at the house, and she would come over the house and my other girlfriend is right there. And she would just, just chill and just, once the other girl leave, then, she's there. And that's just, I'm just keeping it 1,000. That's just how it was, because that's who I was from back then, right? I mean, that's pretty much how every man was. But the point is, I didn't hide nothing, and I didn't believe in hiding nothing. But once I got into the Christian church, I tried to put all of that stuff away, and the thoughts was always in my mind every single time. I'm like, I see a sister, and I'm like, wow. So it's like, something was wrong, not with me. Something was wrong with society. I'm like, a man is not supposed to be like this. There's no way a man is supposed to be with one lady. That's impossible. It doesn't make sense, because here I am doing everything I possibly could to be Mr. Faithful. Like, I'm doing everything because this is what they said you're supposed to do. They said, if you're doing anything on the side, you're cheating. But I'm like, how am I cheating? This is how I always was before this. And who said I'm cheating? That's when I learned that monogamy is something that they set up for you to fall into. That's what they've done. They set that system up so that it could be population control, so that a man can only be with one woman and he can't reproduce. That's why they did that for. Because typically we as a people are supposed to be multiplying. Black women are fertile as hell. So it's like a man is supposed to have more than one wife, but I didn't know that at the time. I didn't know that because of my upbringing. I was taught, once you get married, you're supposed to just, not do nothing else with nobody. Just stay by yourself with that one woman. And that's what I was taught. So when I got into the real meat of the Bible concerning being an Israelite, I started to learn that men in the scriptures had more than one wife. And the Bible never restricted a man having more than one wife. It's this society that restricted a man having more than one wife. So I started to look at that and say, okay, so a man can have more than one wife. I've been taught wrong. I've been lied to all this time. How do I break that generational cycle? How do I break that? And would my wife be accepting of that? How do I do that? So I was, again, conflicted with, I like this sister here, but I'm married to this woman. How do I do that? Do I sneak out? Do I lie? What do I do? Because I don't want to lie, and I don't want to hurt her feelings. So think about that kind of world that my mind is in, where I want to do right over here, and I also want to do right over here. And I also want to tell the truth. So all of this, I'm battling in my mind. How the hell do I do this? Because it wasn't like this walk in the park overnight thing. No. To make a long story short, as of today, I don't have no second wife, third wife, fourth wife, none of that stuff. But I do teach on polygyny because that's what I'm trying to establish. And I've basically made that pretty clear in my previous message to you, that I'm building my family and I have no sons. And pretty much it's all about the purpose of procreating, but it has to be with the kind of woman that is on point. Now, again, there have been other women that were potentials, but again, because they weren't on the same frequency, they were focused on something else, it didn't go through because I didn't allow it to go through. Why? Because I'm not desperate. You know, it's a purpose, it's a plan, it's a goal, but at the same time, the woman have to be on point. Do she have the right spirit? You won't find many men that actually will vet a lady, think about all the different possibilities, because they just want to fuck. Now, fucking is a part of life. Yeah, a woman is going to have to be attractive. Obviously, I would have to be attracted to the lady. At the same time, sometimes a man could be attracted to a woman and she's not the right woman. You see, she could look good, but is she going to be good for you? Meaning, would she still be there? Will you still look at her the same way after you fuck her? Which one? You know, and women have to think about the same thing. Okay, if you slept with that guy tonight, how would you feel about that same guy the next morning? Is he the kind of guy you would stay there with, or will you just want to leave? See, that will let you know where your heart is, because sometimes you could just want to be around a guy because you're just turned on and just want some D, you know? I'm looking at purpose. And when I saw you in the video, I was just looking at you and the way you were talking, and I really felt something. Like I felt like, you can't really explain it, but I just looked at you and I saw you as I saw you being my woman. That's just the way I can, there's no other way to put it. As soon as I saw you, I saw the way you were talking. I felt your passion. I watched videos where it looked like you were crying nearly. And I'm like, man, this woman been through a hell of a lot of shit. I don't know the depth of how much, but the way you looked in your videos, I actually felt whatever you were feeling. And I was like, at certain times I would listen, I had wanted to hug you. Like, it's weird, but I just wanted to hug you and tell you that, you know, it's going to be all right. Now, again, I don't know all the ins and outs, but I know it must have been really bad. And what's interesting about this is that my wife actually saw you first. So it's not like, oh, I saw you and I was like, yeah, you know, I like this chick right here. She looked good. No. My wife actually brought me to your videos. She was like, yo, look at this lady right here. And I'm looking at her and I'm like, okay, all right. I'm watching you go in talking shit and whatnot. You were going off. I was like, hold up. I never seen her before. She's a natural at this thing. I'm like, okay, all right. I'm like, okay. I'm like, okay. It looked like you've been on social media for a minute, but you're a natural at it. I mean, she got websites. She got a proper email address, because you know people don't have proper emails, you know, like the @ such and such and such. I got mine. I never shared it with nobody, but my email address, if you want to know, it's info@blackmailadvicetv.com. In case you wanted to send an email or anything, that's my professional email. A lot of people don't have an email, but you have everything set up, like all your social media. So when I saw all of that, I was like, okay, this woman, she got her whole business thing set up. She has a 9 to 5. She's working hard. She's busting her ass. She's doing social media. That's what I want. I want a fucking woman that do shit like that, period. You understand me? That's what I want. A woman that know how to do social media, a woman that is a worker, meaning that she work, not saying that, oh, I want you to work and I just, you know, sit home playing PlayStation. No, not that type of shit. I'm talking about a woman that is one that has drive, and you have that. You have drive, you have ambition, you're an entrepreneur, you're about yours. You're not playing no fucking games. Even down to the video where you got your apartment and stuff like that. That's real shit. I can respect that. So when I look at those type of qualities and I look at the way I work and the way I move, I'm like, now see, that right there is a woman. Why? Because if you were with me, right, the possibilities would be endless on social media. That's what I look at. So we're not just looking at, oh, family growth and everything else. We're looking at a power unit. You see, that's what I'm looking at. And to me, I think that's one of the main reasons why nobody has successful relationships, because everybody's focusing on dick and pussy, and they're not focusing on longevity in life. They're not focusing on success. They're not focusing on anything but their self. And I think that's one of the reasons why we as a people cannot grow, because we're not focusing on what's important. Now, I will admit, the past couple of sisters that I was trying to engage with, I will admit the last couple of sisters I was engaged with, trying to see how I can build with them, I wasn't focused on, let's say, like what you're doing right now in terms of what a woman brings to the table. I wasn't focusing on that. I was more focused on a woman's outer appearance. And I had to learn to look deeper after, having discussions with my wife, because there've been times I focused just on how the woman look on the outer. I'm like, oh, she's hot, she's sexy, she got big titties, man. And that's what I was focusing on. And my wife would get mad because here I am judging the woman's entire life just based on what I saw on the outside. I didn't really focus on what she brung and what her personality is like. So through those experiences, it taught me not only just to look and appreciate her outer, but her inner as well. So when I look at you, what's exciting is the fact that you do social media. I love it. I love that you do social media. I think that's brilliant. I think that it's beautiful. I really want that in my life. I want a woman that have those skills, because I have those skills, and we can go real far with that, especially when it comes to building businesses, multimedia companies. The sky's the limits. Those are the type of things that really intriguing. It really sparks my interest, because you're not just doing that to do that. Those are skills, and no one can take it away from you. And you can't find that in any old woman, no matter how hot she look, and you got that too. But my point is, I'm looking at the skills and the things that you actually bring to the table. Your work ethic. Anybody that could go to a 9-to-5 and then come home and do live shows, that takes a lot. And that is what I see. So through all the experience that I have on teaching polygyny, understanding the dynamic, not mixed mingling with women just to mix mingle with them, having standards, it taught me how to have discipline. I ain't gonna lie, there've been sisters I wanted to get with, and what I'm saying, for whatever reason, when things wasn't gonna turn out right, I still wanted to hit it, right? But I didn't go that route. So it's like, I've been through a lot of shit that taught me how to maneuver and think. And that, to me, helped me to be a better teacher, because when I teach with passion, because I actually live what I say. So when I look at a woman, I don't look at her as, oh, she looks fine, blah, 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 blah. No, when I look at a woman and I like her, it's because I really do. Like, if you're my woman, I would love you. I would take care of you. I would be there for you. I would do all those different things and more, because it's in my heart to do that. I have the ability to love. That's something that's in my heart. I really love Black women. I love the women. I love sisters. And I'm not just talking about, oh, you just want to fuck them. No, I'm talking about real love. Like, I will help you to improve yourself, to be a better woman, to understand how to overcome certain issues, to help you to overcome certain things you may have trouble with. I will show you how to take care of your body, how to become more, to have more out of you, like a coach, to help you and encourage you to do more than just what you're doing. Those are my abilities, and being that I've been a husband for thus and so amount of time, I have the experience and the mental fortitude to press on through difficult times, because I've already done experienced those difficult times. I know what it's like when you don't have shit. I know what it's like when you have. I've been there when you got kicked out of a place and you had no place to live. I know what it's like when you have no food to eat and all you can work with is some beans and rice. I know about those days. So I understand life's issues. And these are things that a lot of men don't understand. So when they get around women, they don't know what the fuck to do with them. All they know is to get her in bed and take her clothes off. They don't give a fuck. So these are the things that piss me off. And being that I have 4 daughters, I feel like, damn, I'm supposed to be on a damn mission. And sometimes I'm wondering why the Most High didn't give me no sons. Why? It's almost like he's holding all my sons back. Like he's saying, look, I need you to focus on these women because these women are in trouble. These women need help. These women need protection. These women need all this stuff. They need guidance, and there's nobody's doing this. So I'm going to give you all these girls to make you be overwhelmed with the fact that your job is to talk about these issues. And I almost feel like the reason why he didn't give me a boy from the beginning is because I wouldn't even be faithful, focused on these women. And he knew exactly what he was doing. And that's why I'm so passionate about it. So every time I hear about these brothers talking about what woman they want to go fucking leave and all this other shit, that pisses me off because that could be my daughter that you're doing that to. And if I'm living and you think you're going to fuck my daughter and leave her and get her pregnant, it's going to be a fucking problem. You understand? I will go to fuck to jail over my daughters anywhere because this is real. You ain't going to just bang my daughter and leave her with a baby and you ain't going to be it. What's frustrating about this whole thing concerning polygyny is that I am extremely faithful to my wife, right? Yeah, I might have flirt around and, stuff like that, but she knows because she knows about me teaching on polygyny. She watches my videos. But there have been times where I would talk to a particular woman. She didn't know I was talking to the woman. And it's not like I had to go tell her every single person that I'm talking to because I'm a man. I could talk to whoever the fuck I want to talk to. But the point is, it wasn't necessary for her to know because that particular woman was just a woman I'm trying to test out and kind of feel where she's coming from. And then when I realized that woman is no good, I just let her go because she's not really about that. She's on some other frequency. So there's no need for that. But you, on the other hand, I've asked my wife on 2 occasions, I was like, what do you think of Karizma? She was like, I like her. She's cool. I didn't even finish my point. I said, when it comes to this whole polygyny thing, a lot of times I'm very misunderstood. And I know a lot of women might get turned off by that, but that's cool because I know that eventually the right woman is going to come along because it's not every woman I need. It's the right woman that I need. And when I look at you, I see potential. I don't know everything I need to know about you, but I know that you're fine. I know that you're a worker. I know that you have ambition. I know that I feel something when I look at you. I can't explain all the details. I just know that you're the one. And I want to know more about you. I want to learn more about you. And I want you to have my sons. I want you to have children from me. I want to be your husband. I want to be your protector. These are things that I want to do in due time. It don't have to be overnight. It don't have to be this year, even though, you understand? My point is, think about it. You know what I mean? Like, see, the thing is, it's not even about a rush. It's just about just live your life and enjoy your life and kind of just, hey, it is what it is. I mean, hey, if I'm having a barbecue in the summer and, I'm saying you wanted to visit New York and kind of just see what's going on or whatever the case is, you come out and have something to eat, you know what I mean? And just, chill for a bit, whatever the case is. It ain't like you're fucking or anything, but you get what I'm saying? Like, it ain't no rush. It ain't no rush. I mean, hey, time will do what it's supposed to do. That's the way I see it. I could say one thing and time can do something else. Nature can do something else. There's been a lot of times I've taught, oh, ladies, y'all need to keep y'all legs closed. That's great. You could do that, right? But you never know. What do you mean by that, Ringo? What do you mean by you never know? What I'm saying is this. Life have a way of doing what it do. You can't control it. The goal is for women to keep their damn legs closed because you don't know who that guy is or what he's about or whatever the case is. But my point is, if you get around the guy and he's the right guy and you know he's the right guy, then what? You see? time will play its course the way it play its course. We have no control over that. The Most High have control over that. I don't have no control over these conversations. All I have to do is just speak. If the conversation is supposed to go the way it's supposed to go, then the Most High gonna do the rest. If what I say connect with your heart and it make you feel a certain way, then the job was done. That's pretty much it. But everything that have to come about concerning polygyny is based on that man. There is no way that a man can practice polygyny and his wives are fighting because of some bullshit. That's all because of the man. He's the one who did that shit because he didn't set no sort of boundaries or no sort of order. If everybody is in the same frequency and understand the purpose of why we are even here, everything works perfectly. And that is beautiful. That's the most beautiful thing on earth. So even though I teach polygyny, that does not mean that I have 18 wives out here. It means that I am open, willing, and searching and looking for that kind of woman. You understand? That is what this is all about. So when people hear me teach on polygyny, I know they probably think I got 18 wives and, you know, they get turned off and they get mad and then they go back to Pookie and Ray Ray. It is what it is. I can't do nothing about that because those women are not the right one for me anyway. The pure fact that you don't have no kids is a plus. It's just a lot that you have going on that, to me, is all wife qualities. It's just a shame that you've been through so much bullshit in the cult that you was in. Now, I don't know the ins and out of that. Those are your experiences. If, you know, I mean, you shared a lot on YouTube. I didn't watch every single video, but I listened to a lot of your content. At the same time, I mean, it sounds fucked up the way I'm going to say it, but sometimes things happen to be that experience that you need to go through to prepare you to be that great woman in whom you are. It sounds fucked up, but that's life. You know, it's life. It's unfortunate, but that's how life is sometimes. Because I've been through hell of a lot of shit. I've been through near-death experiences. I've been through a lot of stuff. I've been in situations where I could have went to prison because I was in the car with some people that, you know, the police was looking for and I didn't know. And this is all when I was a teenager. You know what I mean? I've been in situations where I was in the car and everybody in the car had guns and I'm sitting in the back seat, you know, because I'm their barber. I'm going to cut their hair. And for the reason the cops pulled us over, everybody got guns. They all smoking weed in the car where they roll down the windows. The cops are like, they got the guns out, the lights. And they looked at me and they said, "You don't look like you belong in here." And I'm looking at them shocked with the gun pointed at me. And they said, "You know what? Y'all go on and get on out of here. Do what y'all got to do, put up what y'all got to put, because we know there's something hot about this car. We're gonna leave y'all alone because this young man is in the car." That's a true story. That's a true story. If they would have took us out that car, I would have been gone. Right? I was in a car another time, going on another trip to cut hair. And the dude that was in the car, some people were chasing him to kill him. I'm in the car. And I end up getting away going home. And then later on, they shot that guy up 9 times. I was in there.
I'm going through your voice messages right now, and I just saw this one. You said, "Damn, I post a lot. I talk too much." You are goofy. That is so funny. You're goofy. No, I appreciate the messages because, I mean, imagine you typing out everything. That would be like a novel. I appreciate all the details and everything like that. So I'm just responding. Like, I'm waiting to respond. I'm trying to listen to everything so that I can just hit you, boom, bam, 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 with these messages. Oh my goodness. It sounds like you've been through a lot. For real. My condolences to your mom, man. Like, my condolences. Rest in peace. Like, I can't even imagine. I know I'm going to go crazy. You know, I have my mom, but
I know I might go crazy. I'm gonna keep it together for the family, but I just can't imagine. So, damn, you are really strong, and I definitely appreciate you sharing everything. And now I have time. I'm off work, so I'm going to respond to your messages. Where do I start? Let me start from the top. I felt something too. It's really weird. Like, it's really weird for me to even be this vulnerable. I'm not that vulnerable this early, but yeah, it was something like, I don't know. I can't explain it either, but I'm not saying it's like was love at first sight, like, cause I don't know if I believe in that, but when I saw you, I was like, I got this like, do I know him? Like he's like the male version of me. Like, that's literally what I thought. I was like, he's like, that's the perfect description. I was like, he's the male version of me. Like, what the hell? Like, why am I just finding out who he is? This is so weird. Like, I don't know. So then I was really intrigued by the way you speak, how you have everything set up. Because honestly, a lot of people don't look at the aesthetic, and the fact that you had attention to detail, that told me so much about you. And it was nice and neat and well put together. I was like, okay, I see you. But I was like, okay, don't do too much. Like, I didn't want you to think, you don't want people, like, I don't know, when people come on strong, it's like, yeah, you crazy, you know what I mean? But I was like, I'm going to wait till he writes me. Cause I was like, he seemed like the type of guy that go for what he wants. So if he wants me, he's going to write me. And it's crazy because I didn't even see a message to begin with, how you have wrote me, because like, for some reason, if I don't follow the person, the message goes to like a different inbox. And sometimes like, I don't be checking all my inboxes. I got like 3 IGs. And so I got to get better at that. But luckily I responded to yours, and I was like, wait, Donald, who is that? Because I usually see Black Lullaby TV or Ringo TV. So I was like, oh, because I remember your Cash App. So yeah, it just all came together. And you know what's so crazy? Like, I do not super chat people. You do not see me in anyone's chat. Like, especially a guy. So the fact that I'm super chatting you and stuff like that, I bet my viewers are like, she must really like this guy. Like, I don't see Karizma ever doing that. Like, they don't see me, like, I do not super chat people. I do not, because I don't want people talking, but it was something about you. I was like, you know what? I support this. Most definitely. I support this. And yeah, like, I'm like, oh, well, let them talk, like, whatever. But it's a trip because people was leaving me messages. Hey, you should, you and Ringo would make a good couple. I'm like, what the heck? Like, nobody ever said that, like, about any other YouTuber. I'm like, doing your thing. You're doing your thing for real. It's a lot, when it comes to that cult, but that's not to say I don't believe in the Bible or a lot of what they were teaching. That's no. A lot of teachings, I learned a lot of new things, but a lot of things they added a whole bunch of extra shit. They started doing this, like, making us feel guilty for not donating. So I was like giving my all, like, deep down, I know I'm a Hebrew Israelite. I know I'm an Israelite, but at the same time, it's like that experience, how I was like celibate. I was celibate for over 2 years in that cult. And then when I left, they said that I was a whore. So it just hurt me deeply. Like, the shit traumatized me so bad. Like, they were my everything. Like, and that was the issue, because I put them before the Most High, and look what happened. So that experience, because I cut my family off. I didn't celebrate holidays. I didn't wear pants for over 2 years. I wore my hair natural, which I didn't have a problem with that, because I love my hair. I love my natural self. And I love my natural afro, but it's just the extra BS that they put on top of it. And then they treat their wives horrible. You know, this one guy, he like cussed his wife out for putting tomatoes in his sandwich. And I'm like, damn, like these women are getting beat. These women are getting verbally abused just for like fucking up their husband's sandwiches. And it's like, come on, y'all doing too much. And then they'll use the Bible scriptures though to justify their actions. And it was so abusive. So besides that though, I always was saying in my head, because a lot of Hebrew Israelite or Black Hebrew Israelites, what I like to call them to piss them off, those ignorant ones, but a lot of them were reaching out to me. Still to this day, I get emails, I get comments. They've been reaching out to me. Oh, sister, not every Hebrew camp, but they still want me to join camps. Like they were trying to marry me off. It was 3 brothers in that group who was interested in me, but one thing led to the other. And it was just the doctrine that ruined it for everybody, because everybody was out of their minds trying to be perfect, trying to follow high holy days, following the Jewish man. And all that shit was off. You don't know the dates, like you said earlier. So we were doing it in vain. And they are so vain that they are obsessed with our appearance. I mean, I had to be perfect. Seriously, every woman in there. And I'm not just saying that. We had to be quiet. We didn't speak for 4 hours or more. It was some weird ass shit. And they use Bible scriptures to make us believe that every single thing, like they will mix truth with lies. And the lies hurt more than the truth. So by the end of it, I had to relearn my social skills. I'm a social person. This is my passion. Like I do theater arts. Like my major in college was theater arts. I wanted to be a journalist. Like this is my passion. So they took my voice. They took it from me. Like I was a completely different person. So I had to relearn who I was, if that makes sense. And so it's traumatizing, but it's some things I still believe in. Like I don't believe Jesus is white. I don't believe Jesus was his name. You know what I mean? I don't, but I don't know his name. I can't pretend like I know who he was or how he looked, but I know he wasn't white because it says in the Bible he wasn't. You know, the descriptions in the Bible. So it's letting you know he was Black. You feel me? I don't disagree with that at all. But the extra BS, the extra hatred for other races, the fringes. I had to sew fringes on people's shirts. Like for Passover, I sold for free over 100 shirts, sewing a ribbon of blue, a border of blue and fringes. Like I used to wear it on my own shit. It made my clothes look so stupid. But like they will hunt you down. They will harass you if you didn't. Like they do you. Hey, brother, where your border of blue and your fringes at? You're not following the Most High laws, statutes, and commandments. And I got so sick of it. And I was so like, you don't even know, man. Like you will know, you look at my old videos. I don't mind being covered. I didn't mind the head wraps. But if I showed a little piece of my hair, oh my God, you sinning, you a Jezebel. Sister, let me talk to you. You making these men lust. Like I remember being told that because I showed my ankles, I had a skirt that went down, but it didn't go down to my, like cover my ankles. And they said, okay, sister, like one of the women, the wives of the so-called leaders was like, sister, you know, you're conjuring up lust by showing your ankles. And this was the most I've been covered. Like the 2 years I was with them, that was the most. I was trying to change my life. And they fucked that up. Like they took, I feel like they took my youth. I thought I was going to get married in that group. But it didn't happen that way. And I believe that because they wanted us to please them, they had to approve of the marriages. So if you were not pushing the truth, out in the streets, aka marketing IUIC, if you wasn't on social media marketing IUIC, pushing this truth, as they say, to the four corners of the world, whatever the fuck that means, right? If we wasn't pushing this truth, then they would not approve your marriage. They were like, nah, sister, you need more work. Nah, brother, you need more work. So they kept playing with people. So people who really were good for one another, was waiting for one another, could have been together, they would get in the way because that person didn't give enough money. That person wasn't at every Sabbath. That person wasn't pushing the truth. It was always something stupid. And it was like they were God. You know what I mean?
The last story that I was just finished talking about, this dude, we were supposed to be in a hip hop group. Let's just say the group name was called the Outlaws. We actually had that name, the Outlaws, before Tupac and his crew had the name Outlaws. It was me, Bang, and another dude named Mac Holiday. We get that from like the Western stuff. So we were the Outlaws, right? The dude name is Mike, right? We were driving around, right? And I believe at the time, yeah, I was married to my wife, yeah. But I was young. I was like around, I'm not sure what age, it was like an early 20s. We were driving around and we went to the McDonald's and they had some guy named Cocodrilo, right? Which is crocodile in Spanish, right? He's a Panamanian killer, right?
All right, y'all, give me a second. Give me a second.
Story that I was just finished talking about, this dude, we were supposed to be in a hip hop group. Let's just say the group name was called the Outlaws. We actually had that name, the Outlaws, before Tupac and his crew had the name Outlaws. It was me, Bang, and another dude named Mac Holiday. We get that from like the Western stuff. So we were the Outlaws, right? The dude name is Mike, right? We were driving around, right? And I believe at the time, yeah, I was married to my wife, yeah. But I was young. I was like around, I'm not sure what age, it was like an early 20s. We were driving around and we went to the McDonald's and they had some guy named Cocodrilo, right? Which is crocodile in Spanish, right? He's a Panamanian killer, right? This dude named Cocodrilo, he is a murderer. Everybody in the neighborhood, we all knew about him. You ain't want no smoke with him. Big time drug dealers. Back then, it was just ruthless on Flatbush in New York. So his brother got killed. Right? And what happened was Cocodrilo thought it was Mike's brother. Some people were snitching, saying, yeah, it's Mike's brother. He the one that killed your brother. But it wasn't Mike's brother. It wasn't Bang. Right? So Bang ended up going to prison for life for a crime he didn't commit. So even though he went to prison, Cocodrilo wanted to kill Mike. In other words, you took my brother, I'm taking your brother. So I'm in the car. Me and my wife is in the car. We just driving around, you know what I'm saying? We came from doing some music. Right? We in the back seat of the car. I'm in the front with Mike. My wife is in the back. So we pull up by the McDonald's. She get out. She go get the McDonald's. I get out the car and I'm standing there by the car. Mike is in the car playing music. So a car is right behind us. I don't know who they are, but we're not expecting nothing. I'm not expecting nothing. Come to find out, after what happened to Mike happened, my cousin got a word from Cocodrilo. Basically, he told him, I was about to spray that car, but your primo was in that car, your cousin. He was in the car, so I kind of just laid back and be cool. After we got the McDonald's and whatnot, he dropped us off at Westminster. Once we got out the car, the dude followed Mike all the way to his crib in Queens. And once Mike pulled up, he got out the car and got in front of the car and shot the whole car up. He shot the car up. Mike got hit 9 times, right? He got hit 9 times. Mike's woman's brother was in the car, but he got out and jumped the fence. So that was another near-death experience. See, if I didn't get out that car and he didn't see who I was and recognize me, I would have got killed, possibly. My wife would have possibly got killed. Why? Because we were in the wrong place at the wrong time, hanging with the wrong people. This is why I always teach people to roll solo and stay away from people that are full of shit or people that got issues. And I can recall back in the day when I really got connected with the Most High, I asked them, I said, look, whoever don't belong in my life, get rid of them because I don't need them. I don't want to be around nobody if it's going to put me in some sort of trouble because I never been arrested, never been on no issues with the law, none of that type of shit. I always kept clean. I always been clean cut, focused on music, doing what I got to do. But the people that I hanged around was crazy fucking people. You know, these people were wild. You know what I mean? And the dude, Mike, he kind of cleaned up his life. He was a drug dealer. He was into a lot of fucked up shit, but he cleaned up his life. He got into the scriptures, you know what I'm saying? Typical, like everybody else lived a fucked up life. But what happened was his brother, due to his brother's situation with another man, you know, with that issue with somebody killed the other dude. And I knew the dude who got killed too. You know, I used to cut his hair. By me stepping out of that car, allowed Cocodrilo to notice me. And one thing you didn't do is you didn't fuck around with other Panamanians. Like if you got a beef with somebody and you see another Panamanian there, you don't go execute somebody because whatever. You got to make sure that you don't hit nobody else. That's how they were back then. So if he wanted, he could have sprayed the whole car up. That was his goal. He didn't give a fuck who was in that car. But once he recognized that another Panamanian was in that car, he knew he couldn't do that. Why? Because now he's going to have beef with my family. Now he's going to have beef with all my cousins. Now he's going to have beef with all my uncles. And he don't want that because all Panamanians will gang up together and hunt your ass down if you fucked with their family. That's just the way it goes, right? So there was code. So once he saw me in the car, he said that, like, based on everything that happened, right when he saw me in the car, he called my primo Jorge, which is George in Spanish, right? He called Jorge and told him, yo, your cousin is in the car. It is what it is. Yo, I didn't know. I'm just letting you know I'm about to take this dude Mike out. But try to reach your cousin. Tell him get the hell out of that car. Yeah. By the time we got to Westminster and I got out the car, that's when my phone rang. And it was my cousin. He was like, yo, where you at? I was like, yo, I just got out the car with Mike. We going inside the house, man, eat this McDonald's and whatnot, watch some movies or something. He was like, all right, cool. All right, talk to you later. And that's all it was. He didn't tell me what was going on. I learned that after the fact. But the dude, Mike, he survived the 9 gunshots. He survived. And to this day, he's like living in quiet. Like he can't reveal who he is. He can't come out in the streets because the other dude is still hunting him. Like if he find out, it's going to be a problem. You get what I mean? So I found out that he was alive because after about 2 months, my phone rang and some dude was like, yo, it's Mike. But he had like a fucked up voice. His voice is like, yo, it's Mike. And I was like, who this? And that's when I recognized that he was still alive. And I told him, look, you can't be coming around here, fam. Like you hot right now, man. Like this nigga trying to kill you. You all over the block. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to sort that shit out. You know what I mean? Just don't come around. He had snuck to the block and I let him in the apartment and we were all talking. And what was so crazy is when I snuck him into the apartment, the dude Cocodrilo was in front of the damn apartment complex with a bunch of other guys right outside the building, fam. So I'm like, damn, yo, this is crazy, man. But he had to leave. So I told him, yo, I got this coat. You could put this shit on. It was cold outside too. So I told him, put that big coat on with the hood and put that mask. It's one of them masks that covers your face. So he put that on. He walked right out the building, right past them, and they had no clue who he was because word on the street was that he was dead. So that's just a few situations that I've been through, and there've been others. But that's just a few situations that I've been through, and there've been other situations. But mostly all those situations that happened was in my younger years, in my late teens, early 20s, where I had these near-death experiences. There was one time I was bike riding in CrossFit Park, and for whatever reason, I was riding down this cliff area and almost fell off the cliff. I went over it with my bike, and the bike went down. I lost the bike. The bike went damn near probably, I don't know, 70 feet down. And I grabbed on a tree and I had to hang there for help. I couldn't go nowhere. I was stuck on the tree. They had to call like the rescue people in the park. And good thing it was in an area where people walk, or else I would have been done. I had to hold on to the tree and literally wait for them to do whatever they got to do with them rescue ropes and all that shit to get me. It was crazy. But that's just a few situations that I've been through, and there've been other situations, but mostly all those situations that happened was in my younger years, in my late teens, early 20s, where I had these near-death experiences. There was one time I was bike riding in CrossFit Park, and for whatever reason, I was riding down this cliff area and almost fell off the cliff. I went over it with my bike, and the bike went down. I lost the bike. The bike went damn near probably, I don't know, 70 feet down. And I grabbed on a tree and I had to hang there for help. I couldn't go nowhere. I was stuck on the tree. They had to call like the rescue people in the park. And good thing it was in an area where people walk, or else I would have been done. I had to hold on to the tree and literally wait for them to do whatever they got to do with them rescue ropes and all that shit to get me. I just got finished blowing up balloons. Pause, just in case. I got to get me a machine that can do that job, because that's a lot of damn air to be. And matter of fact, I'm not even saying that. That just sounds questionable. Let me get out of here. Yo, this is crazy. This is crazy. I just listened to the second message that you post, and you said, "Do I know that guy?" That's the same exact thought that I had. I'm like, hold up. Was she on YouTube before? Do I?
You know, I mean, this shit is sad, you know, that someone this foolish would think that someone as intelligent as myself and as my viewers would fall for his shenanigans. That's why they got to go overseas to get 12-year-olds and 11-year-olds to get child brides and shit. Weird motherfuckers. I'm not into none of that weird ass shit. And that's exactly why I'm doing this video, because I've seen some weird ass shit from this person and I was appalled, because I told people, you know, if you like his commentary videos, make sure you subscribe. I basically promoted you. And I can't fucking believe that you're a fucking weirdo and a foot fetish fucker. It's sad that this has to come like this, but I told you before, I'm not into that. And then you got weird when I told you, let's keep it professional. Let's keep it business, because you're a weirdo and I'm not looking for, I'm not looking to be a sister wife. Then you got weird. You started doing these videos back to back to back to back. Instead of talking to me directly, you were being passive aggressive, making videos back to back, making polls back to back. That shit freaked me out. That shit freaked me the fuck out. And I said, you know what? Let's start recording. And so I spent almost 3 hours recording your voice messages. And then I said, you know what? An hour is good enough. They'll get the point, because I don't have time to be sitting here recording your voice messages, because you know, and Lord knows how many voice messages you left. And that's just being real. You even said to yourself, you was talking too much. I know your whole life story. I know about your wife. I know how y'all met. I know about your near-death experiences. I know about all type of shit that I didn't even ask about. Like, wow. Wow. I mean, do your wife know this information? See, this is the type of shit I'm talking about. And like I pointed out to y'all, when you get into these triangular relationships, somebody gonna die. And these men try to convince you that they got everything under control. Well, when really they don't. No one has anything under control. And raw emotions will emerge. And sometimes those emotions are deadly. And I'm not going to be a part of no triangular motherfucking relationship. I don't give a fuck who you are. Like, I'm not that desperate. You're married. And then on top of that, okay, that's just one. Let me see. Let me finish this. I didn't record everything, but I recorded enough to where you get the point. And then we're going to go from there. I really don't give a fuck at this point. To be real.
I've seen her before. She looked familiar. I don't know. Is that her? That's what I was going through in my mind. Because it was like weird. I can't even explain it. This is some weird shit. Like, I don't know. Like, it's just one of those things that happens, but you trying to figure it out, and something probably telling you, stop trying to figure it out and just look at it for what it is. It's interesting that you talked about how you responded to the message, because the message that you actually respond to, that was actually my second attempt. I actually wrote you before that. And I was like, all right, I don't think she's responding. I don't think she's going to respond. And I actually removed the message, but it wasn't nothing crazy. It was just me I was actually trying to give you some information to help you with your content. And I was like, I don't think she can see this message. Because like you said, if you're not following the person, you go into that box that nobody ever checks about such and such is wanting to message you, some nonsense like that. I got like 1,000 people in there right now, and they just want me to help them with this and that. And it's like, I can't respond to everybody. So I could just imagine there's no way. And another thing, I thought the page was fake. I didn't know that was a legit page. I'm like, maybe this is somebody. I thought it was somebody with a fake page, or I just didn't, because I ain't seen no photos. So I'm like, I see a little video clip. Maybe this is not her page. Maybe this is somebody else running the page. I don't know. So yeah, I wrote you about something. I was like, hey, my name is such and such and such, blah, blah, blah. Nice to meet you, such and such and such. And I think I gave you some information about Melanie King. Something I sent you about Melanie King. I think I sent you a lot of, I don't know. But you never read it. It never said read.
Like he said, I never read his messages. I don't be on Instagram like that. I don't just be reading people's messages. I'm really on YouTube. I'm about my business. I put in that work. I'm not really about gossip. I'm not really about talking about anybody else. I'm not really about that other dumb shit. But if people write me and they want to know my opinion, or they want to know my beef with somebody, then I definitely would let them know, or if they need some information about a motherfucker I don't like, then I definitely will let them know. But other than that, I'm really focused. I'm about my business, and people just want to fuck with me. And I felt like I needed to go ahead and do this video because I really felt in my heart that he was going to put something out either today or tomorrow that flipped the whole fucking narrative. You know what I mean? Because a lot of times women get blamed for not knowing that man is married, because I don't fuck with married men. And I let that be known. Like, I didn't know you were fucking married, period. Like, I hate when that shit happened, because that made me feel like I did something wrong. And I felt like I was like guilty of something. And I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, I don't believe in that shit. So to me, you cheating. I don't believe in polygyny. So to me, you cheated, and I would never do another Black woman that way. Like, I don't give a fuck. You know, maybe in my younger days when I was ignorant in a motherfucker and didn't know no better. But now that I'm older, I'm like, I'm not with it, because I wouldn't want nobody to do that to me. And so once I found out that he was married, I told him straight up, like, I'm not into that polygyny shit. I'm not into none of that shit. I'm not with it, blah, 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 blah. But he still tried to pursue me. And so I honestly felt that he was trying to make it seem to me that it was okay, or make me accept it, or try to. And then when I didn't accept it and was like, nah, you're taken, you're married, hello. Because he was telling me, oh, just because I'm married doesn't mean I'm taken. I'm like, what kind of fucking shit is that? Just because you're married doesn't mean you're taken. This is not your girlfriend. You've been married to your wife since you've been a teenager, right? Or late teens or whatever. So how, I don't even understand how someone would say, just because I'm married doesn't mean I'm taken. And so I'm getting all this pushback when I'm trying to do the right thing and saying, no, I'm good. I don't fuck with people who in relationships. I don't fuck with married men. I'm looking for single men. Like, I'm open to single men, period. I'm not with that dumbass shit, because you can wind up fucking dead. You don't want to play with no shit like that, right? And so that's what I said. And he still tried to make it, like, try to force it on me. And I felt overwhelmed. I just retreated back. I didn't say shit. I just stopped responding. And then I was like, you know what? I don't feel good. This shit is weighing on me. I got to expose this nigga, period. Like, I can't, you don't get a pass just because you supported me or acted like you supported me or told people to come follow me. You don't get a pass. Like, this is some fucked up shit that you said about your wife. You said she couldn't boil water. You said your mama taught her how to cook. She couldn't boil fucking water. Why would I didn't ask that information. I never asked about your wife. I never asked about your situation. I never asked about nothing. You brought me into this shit. I don't want to be put into this shit. I'm not a mother. I don't want to be no fucking second wife. I don't want to be none of that fucking shit. I want to be stress-free. I'm already fucking stressed out over this fucking job. This 9 to fucking 5. I don't need any more motherfucking stress not from no nigga who's married with children. Especially, leave me the fuck alone. Stop stressing motherfucking Black women out. Stop stressing Black women out. You a fucking weirdo for even, like, I don't give a fuck. You a fucking weirdo for even doing that shit. Thank you so much, Evan. I definitely appreciate you. He said you are gorgeous. Thank you so much. I definitely appreciate that. let me stop coughing though. I don't want to be ungorgeous now, okay? I still want to be gorgeous. I want to be ungorgeous because I'm coughing. Now, let's get it right. No, but I definitely appreciate that. Thank you so much for your super chat, Evan. Appreciate your compliment. And so imagine how I feel, right? Honestly, this is what I was saying, and I brought this up before, that a lot of men who are married, they don't disclose that they're married. A lot of men with children, they don't disclose that they have children. It's like you play this guessing game. A lot of the time I figured out that a lot of men, they go by, if she don't ask, I won't tell policy. Don't ask, don't tell policy. So if you don't ask them if they're single, if you don't ask them if they're married, if you don't ask them if they have kids, they won't disclose it. And I'm just like, that's some fucking weird ass, selfish ass shit. But, you know, I want to make this video because I want y'all to do your due diligence when talking to anybody on this motherfucker. If anybody try to write you, try to sweet talk you, try to make you, you know, join this, you know, believe in something you don't believe in, don't be so quick to listen to them. And if you do listen to them, make sure you have a strong enough mindset to where you're not easily swayed, where you can listen to an opinion without being swayed by that opinion. You formulate your own opinions and do your own research, because people will really abuse you and manipulate you with the Bible and with religion. And they will say that they're not religious. They'll say this and they'll say that, but they use the Bible to justify their reasoning behind polygyny when the Bible don't teach that. The Bible don't teach polygyny. Just because you saw that it was more than one wives that these men had doesn't mean that the Bible taught polygyny. The Bible taught for you to have one man and one wife, and for you to leave your home, to leave your parents' household, to join with that one wife, and you be together as one. The Bible don't teach for you to have multiple wives just because King Solomon had multiple wives with women of other nations, and we know how that ended up. He fucked up the kingdom, just like a lot of you niggas are doing now. So this is the same thing that's been going on for centuries. They literally, you guys have said it in the poll, is lust and is greed to have multiple wives. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. And the fact that I had my own opinion about that, the fact that I said, well, you must be unhappy. This is what I told him. You must be unhappy if you're looking for another wife to have a son with. Like, why, you know, I don't want to know this information. I don't know anything about your wife. I don't want to know her health history and all this shit. Like, all this shit was like put on me. And I'm not trying to be rude. I'm not trying to, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not a mother. I'm not, that shit don't got shit to do with me. I don't have no ring on my finger. I never said I was your fucking wife. You said in your head, oh, I saw her and I said, that's my wife. I never said that fucking shit. You did. So this is what I'm saying. You got to be fucking like careful, because on this internet, people will make you believe that there's something when they're not. They will make you believe by their fair speech, right? Their fair speech and their knowledge or the memorization of the Bible or any religious text or any statistic or any fact or any fucking thing that they want to sound smart with. They will try to make you believe their point of views that way, and that's called manipulation. Anytime somebody uses the Bible to try to prove a point, it's called manipulation. They want to try to use the Bible to be the end all, be all. You know what I'm saying? Oh, well, I didn't say it. The Bible said it. No, you're using that, and it's selective for you because you don't follow the entire Bible. If you don't follow the entire Bible, don't bring the Bible up. Period. Do not bring the Bible up if you do not follow all the laws, statutes, and commandments in the Bible. Period. Or you're a hypocrite, and that's why people don't join churches, and that's why people think that, you know, the Black Hebrew Israelite movement is bullshit, because most of it is just branching off in a whole bunch of shit, just like the Christian church. We can never stick together with anything, not religion, not sports, not education, not anything. We just fucking like, we act like we miserable, like real shit. I'm just being real. And the fact that this man is trying to force women to like polygyny or believe in polygyny. No, you're married to one wife. You are practicing monogamy. That is not polygyny. That is monogamy. So why are you teaching men polygyny when you have one wife and 4 children with that one wife? You're trying to tell people, you're trying to tell these men, oh, don't marry baby mamas. You don't have that issue. You don't have the single Black man issue. You don't have the issue with you being single in a house with no wife. You have a wife with 4 daughters. You are acting like you are a single Black man out here who going through the struggle like everybody else. You're not. You're married. So the fact that you're not disclosing publicly that you're married and you have 4 daughters is really irritating me. You are not polygamous, because if you were a polygamist, you would have more than one wife. So stop teaching shit that you don't fucking know about, because you have not been in an experience that had to do with polygamy. You just been fucking talking to these bitches and touching them and probably fucking them, but you have not been marrying them. So stop trying to teach brothers how to be married to motherfucking more than one wife when you can't even afford a wife. I heard that your wife is the one who works. You don't fucking work. So what the fuck is really going on? Hallelujah. Yeah, now we going back to the Christian church, motherfucker. Holla fucking Luya, because why am I finding all this shit out? You see, you cannot rely on a man to tell you everything, because they won't. Do your own research. Be the fucking FBI agent. Be the fucking CIA. Be the fucking investigator, because they will not tell you anything if you don't ask. I'm telling you from experience. They will not tell you nothing if you don't ask. That's how much low respect they have for us. Right? Thank you so much, Evan. Again, Evan said, red is my new favorite color. Have mercy, coffee, and a bagel on me. You crazy, Evan, but thank you so much. I appreciate your support. This is just so crazy, you know, like these type of men, they act like they're so holy. They act like God is talking to them. They act like they are a prophet. And then you find out they're fucking with all these women on the side. They over here talking about ass and pee. And it's like, wow, like this shit is traumatizing. Like it's a mind fuck because it's like you present yourself one way and then you're not that way. You're doing all these videos that are opposite of what you first presented yourself as. Or is it that you are falsely presenting your ass as something you're not? And you deleted all those videos where people exposed you, right? And now you're trying to act like you just this new person. So you get new followers and trying to act like you this new fucking person. That's some dangerous ass shit when a nigga delete their videos and they act like they didn't do shit. They act like they didn't say shit. And then you find all these fucking videos out where these motherfuckers are saying 11-year-olds are motherfucking grown ass women, right? I don't think so. And it has to be called out. I'm not a part of this shit. I didn't know he did this shit. I'm not in agreement with this shit. I'm not in agreement with his legal age of consent fucking theories and all that shit. So I'm denouncing this nigga today. And this video is long enough. But I feel like I spoke my point and I got my point across. It's definitely more to be heard. It's more to be said. So I'm going to let these play. Let me see. Give me a second.
Going to somebody that is not her, because that happened to me one time. I messaged somebody, I thought they were real, and it was somebody else, and I sent them info that was useful, and I sent it to the wrong person, you know? So, yeah. I don't believe in the whole love at first sight thing, because when it comes to the word love, a lot of people don't understand that love is an action word, and there's something that you have to do to show. It's not a feeling. Feelings come and go. I think what it is a knowing. It's like you know, but you just don't know, but you know. If that even make any sense, because when I first seen you, I was just looking at the screen and I'm like I just felt like I know this woman. I want to know this woman. I feel like I know this woman. That's what that just kept playing in my mind. And I'm listening to you and I'm like, wow. Look at her. I could see myself with her. I don't know who she is, what she's about, but I like her. I just like everything that I'm seeing. That's what that was going through my mind.
Run.
They say, oh, that's love at first sight. Again, it's not, I don't believe no, because the reason why is a lot of times you'll see people and you'll be interested in them. And for whatever reason, things can go south.
You just like the rest of them.
Because they were not really somebody that was true. What I see is not that. Because, you know, like with men, we're visual. We see a woman based on how she look and all of that other stuff. But for me, it was more than just, okay, here's a beautiful sister. She's.
Oh, please. You know, another thing I don't respect is when these men try to act like they so different from other men. Like they don't think about fucking in their head. Oh, I looked at her, but I didn't think about fucking. I thought of a beautiful wife who could be in a portrait that, you know, that motherfucking whatever. I don't know. I can't think of nothing, but you know what the fuck I mean. I don't like that. You are a man just like every fucking body else. You're turned on by outward appearances. You want to cater to women and pander to women, trying to act like you're not a regular man. Like that shit just irritates me. You are a regular man, if not worse than a lot of these men out here that has been exposed. You are married and cheating on your wife, DMing bitches, and try to use polygyny as a justification for your cheating. Just call yourself a cheater. You need to put that label on yourself. You're a fucking cheater. You're lustful. You're not happy in your relationship. And at this point, I feel the relationship is over. How you talk on your live streams about pussy and this and that, and I did this and I fingered that. I would slap the shit out of you if I was your wife, and I don't even hit men. That's how bad you irritate me when it comes to that respect. I'm glad I did what I did. I'm glad I fucking blocked you, because at this point, you are the problem. And it's so sad. I really wanted a YouTube friend, but you know, you can't have friends on here. People are so fucking fake. They lie, they hide shit. You were married, acting like you were single, flirted with me, acting like you were single, gave me your number like it was nothing, like a thought that you are. And you're used to talking to women on IG. Oh yeah, hit me up on IG. Getting women from YouTube. Oh yeah, hit me up on IG. Oh, I talked to this sister, this sister, this sister, and this sister. That'll make you a hoe? That's not fucking cute. Keep your dick in your pants. You're married. Whew. Okay.
You know, talkative, all of that other stuff. There was something different. You have the it factor. You have it. I can't even explain what that is. And what was really putting the icing on the cake for me, what was really putting the icing on the cake is in that stream that you did where you were just talking about how Black women are fertile and this and that. And the way you were speaking, it felt like you were talking directly to me.
Well, let me tell you something. I wasn't talking fucking directly to you. That was a subject of a video. And this is what I mean. This is why I don't befriend people on YouTube, because they become obsessive. They become fucking weird. My videos are not about you. My videos are about viral topics or celebrity subjects that I tend to talk about, and mainly to uplift Black women at this point, because I see how you niggas in the manosphere get down, and you as well trying to act like you're not in the manosphere, but spewing manosphere points and a lot of your videos. So I'm really confused as to who the fuck you are. I'm really confused as to who the fuck you are. You change every year. Every 5 years, you're a new person. And why do you delete your videos? See, you up to something. Why your channels keep getting suspended? You spewing some shit that is not correct, but that you believe in, and that you indoctrinate your wife and your family and other women to believe in. I don't believe in none of that shit. You can't indoctrinate me. You can't mind fuck me. Your speech is not that good. You not Barack Obama to the point where I'm just, oh my God. Woo. No, I see right through that dumbass shit. That's why y'all got to go overseas to get a dumb motherfucker so that you can manipulate them with your fair speech, and you could try to get a wife who's going to be a slave to you while you sit here at home and play PlayStation and play motherfucking Grand Theft Auto all fucking day and eat motherfucking McDonald's and ask for a motherfucking 10-piece nugget while your woman go out and work and do all and pay all the fucking bills while you sit there scratching your balls and watching TV. I'll be damned. I will be damned. So no. No.
That's how I felt. It was almost as though you're saying, I'm right here. I'm here.
Shit,
Here I am.
I gotta get off screen. This
I'm
shit
the
embarrassing.
one. Say something. And I'm listening to this thing. I'm like, did she just say that? Did she just say? Nah, she ain't say that. Because you was bigging up Black women. And I think it had something to do with that dentist guy talking about how brothers need to go overseas and get themselves a Latina woman. And you was like, hell no. The Black woman is more fertile. Just look at what's going on in the Black community. It's something along those lines you were saying. And I was too. I'm always late to my own shows. This is crazy. I'm late to my shows. I'm supposed to be on already. And I'm here doing voicemails. Well, attention to detail is very important with anything that I do. I just specialize in, making sure everything is on point. Like every little detail count, and nothing should be left undone. That's the way I am with my work. That's the way I am with my music, video production, studio production, and a woman with pretty feet. You got to pay attention to everything. You got to take your time. You got to really get between each one. You got to really you know, you got to do your thing now. You can't be playing no games with that now. You know, some people be afraid. They be afraid to touch it. They be afraid to suck it. I mean,
Yeah, you have some crazy stories. I have some crazy ass stories too. Like, with as far as those experiences goes, like near death, I think I have one where I really feared my life. I was with my friend and her boyfriend. He had a gun in the car. He was getting into it with his girl. We went to the gas station. He ended up saying something to the girl like, yeah, well, I got the gun or something, mentioning the gun. He gets back in the car. We leave. I'm just thinking, I'm just chilling. I'm with my friend, her boyfriend, and another chick who we knew from school. And then all of a sudden, we hear cops pull over, get out of the car, get out of the effing car now. And I'm like, what the hell? Turns out she called the police. I think that was his baby mama. And I was like, oh my God, we all had to get out the car. They were like, put your hands on top of your head and step out of the car. I was like, oh hell no, I've never been in no shit like this. Like, and on top of that, like, I still had on my outfit from, I think it was the night before. I think they were supposed to be dropping me off at home. We had went out to the club or something. So I had like these fucking short shorts and just, I'm just like, oh my God, this is embarrassing. So we ended up being out there for like an hour and a half. They didn't find nothing. I think the guy had put the gun in his like cousin's car or something at the gas station. So they let us go. I was like, oh my God, we could have all been locked up that day. Like just over some dumb stuff. I had took a nap earlier and I was like, oh, he said he was going live. It's a trip because I don't know, I guess I was tired, but it's a trip because as soon as I woke up, I went on YouTube. I said, I bet you he's live right now. And you were live. I was like, yeah. See, I knew it. It's just like, I don't know. I just knew it. So I hope you had a great birthday and an even better night and enjoyed yourself on that live. Yeah, I'm just up chilling, about to make some content, and I'm just, yeah, really chilling. Honestly, it's 11:43 over here. Probably be up until like maybe two more hours. So yeah, I'm up. I'm energized.
so I just got finished doing my stream. I'm toasted. I damn near drank down this whole Ciroc. I almost finished the whole bottle. This show was crazy. I'm talking about 6 hours. I can't believe I was on for 6 hours. This is amazing. This is crazy. But yeah, I heard your story. Like it's crazy because when you have those type of situations, you see your life pass right before you. Because what if that dude would have had that gun in his car? Y'all would have been done. Y'all would have all went down for some drama. And it would have been a nasty situation, man, because like I said, my situations was horrible. I was thankful that I didn't get caught up or possibly killed over some BS.
Oh my goodness. Yep.
I'm looking at purpose. And
I started skipping through them at this point because it was so many fucking voice messages. I just started skipping through them.
I just got finished blowing up balloons. Pause. Just he looked at me and I had his daughter ask, but those stories that I said, those are real stories. That's not, I ain't gonna lie. While I was talking a lot of shit, I had shouted you out a couple. I believe that woman hooked up Kevin Samuels with. So to even see one of us lost, that live show that I did was, so I just got finished doing my stream. Well, attention to detail is very important with anything that I'm toasted. I damn near drank down this whole Ciroc. I almost finished the whole bottle. This show was crazy. I'm talking about 6 hours. I can't believe I was on for 6 hours. This is amazing. This is crazy. But yeah, I heard your story. Like it's crazy because when you have those type of situations, you see your life pass right before you. Because what if that dude would have had that gun in his car? Y'all would have been done. Y'all would have all went down for some drama. And it would have been a nasty situation, man, because like I said, my situations was horrible. I was thankful that I didn't get caught up or possibly killed over some BS. It's funny. Oh, man. Yo, I don't know what's going on. I didn't have nothing planned because like I said, when I came on live, I didn't know what I was going to talk about. I didn't know what I was going to do. I did what I had to do, and it just went into different stories and topics. You know, it was entertaining. I brought out a lot of different stories. I talked about pastor. I talked about my mom. You know, it was funny. You know, I talked about Kevin Samuels, a couple of other content creators, you know, showing some respect, even though I'm not really in support of these guys. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying, the alcohol have a way of speaking the truth. It's like when we're on YouTube, we really all one family when we really think about it, because the rest of the world, they don't care about us, but we know each other. Or one of us die. It's not something to rejoice over, but it is what it is. Like, shit will happen. I can't stop that. Like, you know, Kevin Samuels did, in fact, you know, degrade black women. He didn't like black women. We see that. It's clear. You know what I'm saying? He checked out. I warned him about this. I told him it was going to come. I told him the Most High was going to take him out. And it's very clear that his friends checked, you know, his friends did that to him. I'm pretty clear that nigga Dennis fucking killed him, man. He hired that fucking bitch. And excuse my language, but that woman, that Spanish woman, I don't trust that dude, yo. I really believe that he hired that chick that he claimed he's engaged to. I don't believe that he's engaged. I believe that's a woman who's on payroll. He paid that woman. With a woman, and being that Kevin Samuels like the Latina sisters and the Asian with the chinky eyes, he was like, that woman she got some good pussy. So yeah, I'm gonna definitely fuck her. So when he got with her, he probably was like, yeah, she already done spiked his drink. Fucked him up. They probably got the password to his computer, password to his YouTube. They probably transferred the YouTube ad revenue. They probably transferred that shit to another account, got his offshore accounts where all his money is going in, his LLC, whatever he had, and they cleaned that man's pockets, man. Because you don't hear nothing about where the wealth went, where all his money at. Let's talk about it. Where all his money at? A couple of times in the show, I wanted to go in a little deeper, but I didn't want to say anything. Somebody had came into the chat. They had gave me a super chat, and they were like, they were telling me to marry you. I don't know if they know you, but it is what it is. Like, I felt like they put me on the spot or whatever, because they know that I had a few drinks. I didn't have a few drinks. I drank up that whole damn bottle. Normally that bottle you're supposed to split with more people, but they had suggested your name. And my chat is funny. Them people, they be putting everything out there. I don't know. It's like people can see. Like, it's like people can see things. You don't notice that? Like, people could almost see.
So, guys, as we're speaking, he's unsending messages. So I just want to make that very clear. I knew he was going to start doing that. He's unsending messages on IG. Go ahead, do your thing. Do you think there's more than enough evidence to prove that you're a hypocrite? And I will not be an enabler. I will not allow you to abuse Black women while you're married with one wife and 4 children. I will not allow you to abuse Black men while you're married with one wife and 4 children. So yeah, you keep unsending messages on IG. You keep unsending. Let me show y'all my screen. Yeah, you keep unsending messages on IG. Yes, you keep doing that. You keep doing that, buddy. You keeps doing that. You keeps doing that. You keeps doing that, buddy. You gonna be there all night because you sent so many. Yeah, you sent so many, and your dumbass is watching right now. Now you want to stop. Keep going. You're exposed, like you said in the messages. I'm exposed, right? Keep going. Now you want to stop because you're watching. You're a fucking weirdo. You're a foot fetish weirdo. Too late. Thank you. What the It's too late. What the fuck? I didn't even need to record everything. All I need to record was a little bit because I want to show just how you are the exact same Black man as everybody else that you're condemning. You want to use polygyny as a way for you to cheat, as a way for you to feel good about you cheating, right? I don't have to label myself a cheater because I practice polygyny. Yeah, I know your dumbass is watching right now. You're fucking... I don't even want to get into the weird ass shit. You have a foot fetish. You have a foot fetish. Now, if that's not weird within itself, I don't know what the fuck is. That's... I didn't ask for none of this shit. I didn't ask to know if you had a foot fetish. I didn't ask to know how you met your wife. I didn't ask to know that you watch foot porn or whatever. I'm fucking... I can't even talk. Wow. Geminis, yeah, y'all are two-faced, huh? Most of the time, y'all are fucking two-faced. You got two sides. You fooled the shit out of me. Congratulations. Congratulations. You fooled the shit out of me. Man. Black power, huh? Wow. I mean, this shit is sad. This is very sad that a man would not upfront say that he's married, upfront say that he has children, but rather he goes by the don't ask, don't tell policy, unwritten policy. Hey, don't be mad at the messenger. Be mad at the motherfucking person who sent the message, because I'm just trying to save lives. That's all I'm trying to do, is save lives, because I know I'm not the only one.
What's going on? And I think your name came up. I wanted to talk a whole bunch of shit about you, but I didn't want to put you out there like that. I didn't want to say nothing. You know what I'm saying? I want to keep it respectful. You know what I mean? I didn't want to really, if I talk shit, it's through, like private. But I ain't gonna lie, like I wanted to go off. I wanted to be like, yo, yeah, man, Karizma, man. I ain't gonna lie, yo. I ain't gonna lie. When I watch her live streams, man, she be talking. I be looking at her lips, and I be like, damn, I want to kiss those lips. I want to suck on them. I want to do all sorts of shit. I was gonna talk some, I was gonna talk some crazy shit, but I ain't want to do that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, even if I'm under the influence, I know how to move. So, but people were trying to get me off my... No cap. Those are real life stories. I kid you not. Those are real stories, man. And I can remember them like it was just yesterday. I remember one time, I remember this dude, this Panamanian guy, he was the, I don't know what you call those people that they manage a building. I think it's called a superintendent. They manage a building. So he was the superintendent of a building, right? And for whatever reason, his daughter, I didn't know it was his daughter, but I was in the lobby, right? His daughter had a fat ass. Oh my God. I was grabbing that shit up. I was kissing her. I was tongue kissing her down in the hallway. He came into the lobby door and saw me. I nearly shitted my pants. It's all cupped up on my hands. It was like if we were fucking in the hall. We were. It's disrespectful. I know that because I was raised in a Panamanian family, so I know the rules. So at that moment, I knew I was going to die, right? But he looked at me, he gave me this look, and I looked at him, and I was like, I don't want no problem. You know what I'm saying? He looked at me, and I had his daughter ass all cupped up on my hands. It was like if we were fucking in the hallway, but we weren't. I was just kissing her. But the way I had her grabbed up, he walked in and he saw me. He was pissed. I knew he wanted to kill me. I thought I was going to die because one thing you don't do is you don't disrespect a Panamanian's daughter. I'm not disrespecting her. I liked her and whatnot. But the thing is, the way I was doing what I was doing, and for him to catch us the way we were, is disrespectful. I know that because I was raised in a Panamanian family, so I know the rules. So at that moment, I knew I was going to die, right? But he looked at me, he gave me this look, and I looked at him, and I was like, I don't want no problem. You know what I'm saying?
Shit. Excuse me.
It's like, I know that's your daughter. I don't want no problem. And he told her, he said, vete pa allá. He told her, go over here. Vete pa allá mean go over there. Like he was basically telling her, go upstairs. Vete pa allá. So I was like, oh man, I'm dead, I know I'm gonna.
He tried to act like he's so bilingual. Like these are basic terms that most Black people more than likely know already what they mean. I mean, what were you trying to prove to me here? Why were you trying to impress me with your Spanglish? I know what Jorge George is in Spanish. Jorge, like who doesn't know that? I know what uno is. I know what one means. Come on, man. Like, this is so degrading. This is a shame that you would use your Spanglish, that most Black people have Spanglish, to try to act like you're bilingual or you're fluent in Spanish or something. Oh, Jorge, Jorge. Yeah, George. We know what that means. It's not nothing special just because you. It's nothing special. George, I get it. That doesn't make you bilingual. It doesn't make you trilingual. It doesn't make you fluent in Espanol. I mean, you can make this shit up. You cannot make this shit up. And this is the shit I got to point out because you basic bitches would be impressed. Oh my God. Oh, he knows some Spanish. It's sad. It's very fucking sad. If you really think that's Spanish, that's Spanglish. That's not him being fluent in Spanish. I know what Jorge is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I know that fucking shit. I know the basic Spanish. So you not telling me nothing new. This is basic preschool shit in Spanish. The fact that you thought I was ignorant in that tells me everything I need to know about you moving forward. The fact that you didn't think that I knew what Jorge meant in Spanish, that tells me every fucking thing that I need to know about you regarding this. Because, something ain't all the way there. You're not impressing me. I know what George means in Spanish, Jorge. I know what my colors are: blue, azul, white, blanca, black, negro. I know the preschool fucking shit. You're not impressing me. Let's continue.
He's gonna kill me. 'Cause that's how Panamanians are. That they won't say nothing. They'll wait for you to walk away. And when you least expect it, you get shot in the head or somebody kill you or they put a hit on you. I know how it is because I know how Flatbush is with a lot of Panamanian. So my primo cousin, he called me up and he was like, yo, I heard you were messing with some chick. He said, yo, the guy called me. He said, I know him. I was like, yo, you know him? He was like, yeah, I told him that you're my primo, man. Yo, the next day, you wouldn't believe about it, man. The same guy welcomed me with open arms and smiles. He welcomed me with open arms and smiles. He was like, hey, hermano, ¿qué tal haciendo? You know what I'm saying? In other words, hey, brother, how you doing, man? What's going on? And I was like, I'm okay. He was like, hey, you liking my daughter? And I was like, yeah, she cool. He's like, hey, no problemo, man. No problem, man. In other words, no problem. You know what I'm saying? You cool, man. Everything cool. And I was like, how is everything cool? And
We know that no problemo means no problem. You see, this is the thing. When Black people are mixed with something, when they have relatives that are non-Black and they hear a few words, they pick up on some language, they act like they went to Harvard. I'm confused at why you're so adamant about pushing out your Spanglish terms as if it's fluent in Spanish. These are basic terms. These are terms that a preschooler will learn. A, B, C, H, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, O, double, fuck shit. I can't say all that shit right now. Double, ooh, But that shit, I learned that shit in school. So the fact that you're saying these preschool terms as if it's going to impress me, like, oh my God, he knows Spanish. Oh my God, he knows Spanish. That's I'm the wrong one, but okay. Let's continue.
he know my cousin because his son and my cousin was cool. I'm talking about super cool. These guys grew up in the sandbox. So he put in the word. He was like, yeah. He was like Donald. He was like, Donald is my cousin, man. It's my primo, man. So I was good. He let me talk to his daughter. It was like nothing, man. So I was like, wow, yo, he accepted me like it was nothing. I talked to his daughter and whatnot. We were cool. She was nice and all. Everything was cool, but she was loose. She was like a loose chick in the neighborhood and whatnot. And, you know, everything about her was nice. She was beautiful. She was fine. She was just sexy as hell. Everything about her was just nice. And I remember there was one day she came over my crib and we were there, you know what I'm saying? All her clothes was off. Her titties was like missiles. I mean, I was ready to get it. I was ready to get it in, right? So what had happened, y'all? I was fingering her and whatnot. I had my hand all up inside her pussy. I was just fingering her and shit. So I pull out my finger, man, and I kid you not, no cap. It's like, I don't know what the fuck, but I felt she was fucking some other dude because I know when a woman have, you know, like a woman's cum or whatever the case, I know what that looked like. So I pulled out my finger and it was like, that wasn't no female like ejaculation or any shit like that. That was not that. I didn't know. I was like, yo, you were fucking around with some other dude, yo. So after that, it turned me off. I was completely turned off, like completely. I was like shut down. And you know, I was turned off completely. And her pussy was tight as hell because I tried to fuck her, but the thing is, I couldn't get it in. It's like the shit didn't want to go. I didn't know what to do. I tried everything. It just, I don't know. But her shit was tight like a motherfucker. But it turned me off because of what I see. I was disgusted. I was like, nah, she looked like she's all over the place. I didn't feel right. She had an ass on her. She had a fat ass. Her shit was amazingly fat. It was just amazing, man. But I couldn't be mindful that the alcohol is talking at the same time. So it's going to be a little greasy. It's going to be a little grimy or whatever the case is. So you already don't know what it is. Yeah, so her pops didn't kill me. He was actually cool with it, but I ended up cutting her off. We was on good terms, which means I didn't cut her off like on bad terms, like, oh, I don't want to talk to you no more. We were still cool. Like I would see her and talk, you know what I'm saying? But when it comes to like me fucking around, it wasn't like that. Cause back in the day, it was wild back in the day. Back in the day, you meet up with a sister, y'all fucking already. Like it was like overnight. Like as soon as you see each other, it was like, man, y'all like each other. Y'all getting it in. I don't even know what just happened. My phone just shut off. But yeah, I was saying that back in the day, when you got with a sister, it was like y'all hook up and y'all fucking already. It was like y'all just knew that y'all was supposed to be with each other. It was weird. I can't explain it. All I know is that back in the day was different than it is today. Today, you got to be a little more, I guess, you have to be a little more cautious on how you move. It's just like how you said you were a little vulnerable. I'm actually happy that you were a little vulnerable because you're a strong woman. I ain't gonna lie. Like you're very passionate. And, you know, for me to even be talking to you, most guys would not even want to do that because they'll be concerned about getting exposed. They'll be concerned about, oh, what if she, you know, throw you out there and whatnot. But it's not even that way. Like as soon as I saw you, I wish this damn Instagram had more than 1 minute because this shit is fucking me up. Like I'm talking and it just cuts me off. Like, damn, yo. But what was I saying? I was like, yeah. So when I saw you in your videos and whatnot, like I said, I felt like I know you. I just felt like I wanted to hug you. I wanted to kiss you. I wanted to hug you. I wanted to just tell you, look, I'm here for you. It was weird the way it was because I just can't even explain how it is, man. It's just a weird thing, man. Like, I don't understand how these things happen. It's like, yeah, you know, I'm on YouTube. I'm a content creator. But when I saw you, I felt like I know you. And I just wanted to be that man that I believe you always wanted. That's what I was saying in my mind. I wish this damn Instagram. And at first I was like, she ain't gonna respond to none of my messages. I already know she's not gonna respond, so I'm not even gonna waste my time. So that's why I had deleted my first message, because at first I was like, okay, let me respond. Let me send her a message. And I sent you something along the lines from Melanie King. I sent you some info about her, and I was bigging you up. I said something along the lines of, I was bigging you up. And I'm not sure if I said anything spicy. I don't think I did, because again, I didn't see no photos of you. So I didn't know who Instagram that was, because sometimes it could be a fake page or somebody posing like you. I've seen many people do that. They impersonate other people. So I didn't know if it was you or not. But yo, I ain't gonna lie, yo, the modeling page where I like got to see how you look, yo, you a fine sister, man. Like, you're just beautiful. Like, you're just really a nice looking sister. And it's just unfortunate that you went through all of that bullshit with that damn Israel United in Christ. 'Cause I didn't expose them dudes. I exposed them years ago. Years ago. I had some beef with it was some fat dude, some dude that was like heavy set. I'm not sure what his name is, but I had some beef with him because he disrespected my wife. Back then, my wife was doing modeling. I'm gonna send you the video so you can see her modeling, right? This dude disrespected her, called her all types of hoes and bitches, and I was like, yo, fam, how the fuck you gonna disrespect her like that? Like she's doing her thing modeling. Like how you gonna do that, yo? But yo, I ain't gonna lie, yo, dude. So he disrespected her. I went off on him, and that's when the beef started with Israel United in Christ. And I exposed that dude. I forgot his name, but he's some heavy-set, brown-skinned dude, right? I don't know his name, but I don't know if he was out here in New York. I don't know exactly which camp he was in, but I roasted him, yo. And then it got to the point where some other dudes in that cult was trying to attack me. And I roasted their leader, the so-called Nathaniel 7. Now, keep in mind, back in the days, like really, really, really back in the days, I never had no beef with Nathaniel. I never really had no beef. I thought he was cool. But over the years, they went from the street preaching to like having this cultish like ministry. And then they got that 501c3, and I knew it was a wrap. Their church was no different than the Christian church, right? So I knew it was bad business at that point, so there was a lot of Israelite camps that I would watch and I would learn certain things from, but I never followed them to the T. Like there was one particular camp called Gathering of Christ Church. I'm not sure if you ever heard of them, but I used to follow them because they seemed to be the less hateful, if that makes sense. Like they weren't out there in the street calling the white man the devil. They weren't doing all of that dumb shit. So I kind of gravitated towards them. And then they told me, oh, the Messiah's name is Yeshaya, I believe. Yeshaya, and the Most High name is Ahaya. That's what I learned from them. So I kind of just gravitated with them because they were the less hateful. They weren't talking all of that hate shit. Because even though white people, we know white people don't like us, we understand that, but I was never one who hated white people. I never looked at white people like, oh yeah, the white man is the devil, because I always had devils in the black neighborhood that was against me. So I wasn't with all of that white man is the devil. I wasn't out there telling women, yo, you got pants, you're going to fuck to hell. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, to be honest with you, there was a time when I thought that teaching was true and I would push it. And then there was a time when I realized, like, yo, women, there is such thing as pants that's designed for women, whereas a man can't put that pants on because it won't fit him. And that's when I knew that the Israel United in Christ guys was off on what they were teaching regarding women with pants. Just because it says a woman should not wear that which pertaineth to a man doesn't mean pants. It doesn't make any sense. I recall in Scotland or something like that, those guys wear skirts. So should we say that a man shouldn't wear that? That's their attire. That's what they wear. So should we say that the guys in Scotland are gay because they want to wear that shit? No, we can't do that. So they took the scripture out of context. Also with tattoos. Now, although I would prefer if a woman had no tattoos, I'm not going to discriminate against a woman that do have tattoos, because like your tattoos actually look decent. It don't look fucked up like some women tattoos that be all over the place, all over their feet, all over their fucking face and shit. Your tattoos are different. So I'm not going to condemn you because you have that. But then again, they have some churches and some Israelites that they'll look at you and they'll say you're going to hell because of that shit. To me, that's fucked up. How you gonna tell a sister, oh, she's going to hell because she got tattoos? Maybe she got that shit when she didn't know no better. Now that she got it, you can't do nothing about it. I mean, what else are you going to tell her? Like, oh, you're going to hell because you got tattoos. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. That didn't make no damn sense. So I always had an open eye and ear to understanding the differences of what to believe and what not to believe, so to speak. So that's why, to me, I'm fair and balanced when it comes to what I do, you know. So it is what it is, man. I'm just kind of winding down from these damn drinks that I was drinking from, you know, earlier in the show. But yeah, man, I don't know. People people keep giving hints with your name and they keep dropping your name in my chat. Like, yo, this is wild, yo. But you know what's so crazy about all of this is that it's not even about something moving fast. It's not even about any of that. It's all about follow your heart. Follow your heart and just take your time. Because, like I said, I watched a couple of your videos with you crying, and I don't like that. I don't like the fact that these people made you cry. Again, I don't know the ins and outs of all the bullshit you've been through and, you know, anybody that you dealt with. I don't know about all that shit. If you ever wanted to talk about that, it is what it is. You can do that shit on your own time. But I'm not here to judge you. I'm not here to condemn you. I'm not here to point the finger and say, oh, you were with this and I don't want to deal with you because of that. I'm not here with none of that shit. I see a woman that got a good spirit. There's a lot of fake people in this world. I see a woman that got a good spirit. I see a woman that I like. I see a woman that when she talk, she's speaking truth. She's speaking facts. You're bold. Like just last night, I think you did a video with Monique. You did a video with Monique. That was some real shit. Like you spit some real shit. I mean, you let the video play. The video was playing for a long time. I was like, when that video gonna end? I was working on something. I think I was blowing up balloons or doing something, cleaning up the studio. And I was kind of waiting. I was like, when is she gonna speak? So then when you started speaking, you started breaking things down. You started talking a little bit more. And I was like, yeah, she's speaking some real shit, man. This is a real fucking woman, man. This is some real shit right here. Like, that's what really got my attention, is that you're just real. You're just a real a lot of people that fake, they fake everything. They fake everywhere they go. They just fake. And I can't stand fake people. I like people that are authentic, people that are not afraid to speak. Let me tell you something. On my Black Male Advice TV channel, right? I try to keep things clean. I try to keep things kosher and cool because of ad revenue and following YouTube community guidelines and other shit. But I'm going to tell you, there was a time when YouTube, on my Ringo TV Raw channel and Ringo for Life channel, that I was so fucking raw that it was too hot for YouTube. And I had to tone it down, because if I kept it up, I would have been banned off YouTube, because I was just wilding. I was just speaking the truth 100%. I didn't care about nobody's feelings. I mean, I would love to do that, but I can't do that. I can't really come out there just flipping and wilding. But when you be doing that shit be looking sexy as hell. Like, I don't know what it is, but when you be talking wild and greasy and dirty and you be flipping, you be flipping and cursing, I be like, yeah, man, I like this girl, yo. She just be wild. Yo, I was like, yo, I couldn't believe it, yo, because my wife had put me on to you. Coffee and Kush, Paper Party Network. I mean, I believe Paper Party Network is stealing my content. I really believe they're stealing my content. I think that they are also subscribed to my Patreon, because when I gave you that video, they came with the same exact video immediately. I'm like, nah, how they got that video? But it'd be like that with a lot of like people in the chat, let me tell you something about people in the chat. They can see and they know. You cannot underestimate people in the chat. I realize that. Like my chat be like, yo, so-and-so and so, you should work with so-and-so. I'm like, why are they saying that? It's almost like they can see you together, or they want to see you together, or they can see the potential. I look at them as sides and guidance, whereas it's like, look at the people, look at what they're saying. Even the people want to see you together. That's crazy. So yeah, and I appreciate the super chat. I appreciate the super chat tonight, and I appreciate you sharing my birthday link. Let me tell you something. I had refreshed my YouTube page. I refreshed it, and I looked on the bottom, and it said your name, and it said that you shared my birthday post. And I was like, oh shit, she shared my post? Nah, she ain't shared my post. I went to your page and you shared my post. I was like, oh shit, she shared my post. This is real. Like, yo, so I appreciate you for doing that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see your comment tonight like fast enough because again, I was wilding. This show is crazy. I gotta make sure I download this video. This is crazy. This is crazy. Now, there was a time when I used to have some drinks while doing my shows. I may have to implement that. I may have to implement it because not that much when I was working for New York City Housing. Though, because, you know what I'm saying, I'd be wilding, but it is what it is. Like, I'll have my drinks. Like, I don't smoke, but I remember when I was working in a barbershop, everybody in the barbershop smoked weed, right? So they used to be like, yo, Webb, yo, you gotta smoke some of this. I'm telling you, if you get some of this, you'll be producing music all night. So I was like, nah, fam, I'm good. Now, the only reason, I'm gonna tell you this, right? Like, this no cap truth, 100%. The only reason why I believe I never smoked nothing, and I'm just gonna be honest with you, my mom, she was on drugs, you know what I'm saying? She was on crack, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So I know where she been, and I know what she been through. She eventually overcame it. She overcame it, got a job, she got back on point. So because she did that, I didn't want to do anything. Now, I ain't gonna lie, when I was a kid, I remember crack cocaine was all over the house. I don't smoke, but I remember I had opened up a vial of it and I actually taste a little bit to kind of taste what it tastes like. So I tasted. I remember as a kid trying to smoke a cigarette. I just kind of lit it and kind of see what it was about. I nearly almost died because I didn't know what the hell I was doing. So, you know, it is what it is. You know what I mean? I never really got into smoking or smoking weed and whatnot. I know you smoke. So it is what it is. I'm not here to condemn. I'm not here to judge. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You got your own thing. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, I do have a drink every now and then. You know what I'm saying? I like Heineken. That's normally like a beer that I drink. But I pretty much stick with Ciroc because when I was working for New York City Housing Authority, because I used to work for the Housing Authority, one of my partners, he used to be drunk every single day, and he used to buy nips of Ciroc, apple Ciroc every day. This guy would be guzzling these little nips that he would buy. And one time he bought one. He was like, yo, Webb, let's go in the basement and have a drink. So, you know what I'm saying? We just chilling at work, whatever, a little downtime. It is what it is. So I had a little drink. And I was like, yo, the Ciroc is not bad. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. I started talking shit after. He was like, yo, you wildin', bro. So I was like, yo, this seemed to be my drink. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes he would have tequila. He would have ENJ and different other drinks. I don't want none of that stuff, man. And then one time, this nigga brought lean. This nigga brought lean to work. He got it from some of a dude in the projects. The dude mixed up some lean. I don't know what the hell it was.
So I think that's all I recorded. Hopefully, oh my God, I'm nauseous even playing them back. I appreciate everyone who has stayed to the end to listen to this mess. This video is going on it's going on 6 hours. It's over 5 hours long. This is like the longest freaking video that I've done on this channel. So shout out to y'all. I am tired. I's got work tomorrow, so I'm going to sleep. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Tell me what y'all think of everything. You know, tell me what you think of everything. I can turn my speaker off now. Tell me what you think of everything that I showed you, everything that I said. Again, this video was supposed to be about Pookie and Ray Ray, but it ended up being about Ringo TV. And I had to get that off my chest. Now that is off, you do what you will with it. I'm out of it. And I just want to put that out there to help the next person who may be hit up by this person, who maybe try to, be manipulated. Be careful. That's all I would say. And thank you so much for watching. Make sure you hit that like button, and I'll see y'all on the next video. Thank you so much. I appreciate every single last one of y'all. Make sure you hit the like button on your way out, and I'm out. Peace.